Find your wings and spread them wide. It's time for the journey of our lives.
Alright, it's day 3. I'm very tired. I woke up really early today, and I did a little bit of farming and some roulettes and junk. Have not touched the story because that's only during stream time. Sheesh, okay, they're bringing me good stuff, I guess. I woke up at like 6 a.m. Not even like 4, actually like 4. After going to bed like really early for my usual time. And then I decided to go back to sleep. And then I slept until 3. Oops. I was intending on streaming around 12, but... Oops. But that's okay. I managed to get the scouting top from Copied Factory, which I've been farming for the past couple days. Pretty much every time I was off stream, I was running Copied Factory. But I managed to get it, and I'm quite happy. Because this is probably going to be my go-to Viper outfit. Not really the one that I'm using for the MSQ. I've also looked into the leveling gear that you get over the course of the MSQ. I don't really like any of it, to be honest. So, hopefully the Tombstone gear will be cooler. I know that the level 100 gear looks cool. I'm just doing my daily junk before we head back to Wilcomot and Co. I'm hoping we can get to the first trial today. We will see. I don't really have anything to turn in, I guess, besides these. Those. That, I guess, too. Where did I get that? Trying my best to hang on to any scouting equipment that I can for future use. Never know when a glam might call for something silly. I'm gonna do some really quick inventory sorting, and then we'll get back into the swing of things. I was planning on doing the first dungeon with Koopa last night, but it seems as though they have not been working to get caught up. So I guess we'll be leaving them behind at this rate. Okay. That's going price, sure. And then these tomatoes are still like stupid cheap, yeah. Gotta make more money just selling them normally. That goes for a decent amount, and it's high qual, so I could do 4499. For those that care about it. Alright. Should probably post in a bunch of places that I'm actually live. I haven't said anything about it today. And before we do that, I'm gonna go to mini fires. Post made to Twitter. I should comment with the link. Yeah, we vibing to the Chrono Trigger aesthetic. You gotta love it. Where is my stream link? Come here. There we go. Alright. Okay, good. It's muted, so you can't hear me. And then we hop back over to Twitter. And then I have to find the post that I just made. There I am. And then we put the link there. Okay, that works. And that's really it. I don't really have anywhere else to post about it, I guess, besides YouTube. Maybe I can. Yeah, we'll do a community post. Might as well. What's wrong with that? Also, I'm realizing that I need to do this again. There we go. Alright, we can enjoy the Chrono Trigger music while I continue posting junk. Let's grab an image. Shah. And community post has been made. Alright. Oh, I should swap back into my MSQ attire. There we go. And fix my portrait for the fun of it. Alright. Back to the MSQ. Aaronville is concerned about dangers on the road. Maybe today I'll be, never mind. I was gonna say maybe today I was gonna have an easier time reading, but I'm gonna have a problem. I already feel it in my bones. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road will be taking as favored hunting grounds for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zeralja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. There's an alpaca keep over here. Honestly, I still don't understand why they have, like, mounted travel. When, like, traveling in this game is as easy as it is. I think the only time I've ever used a Chocobo Porter, was like, I don't know, maybe back when I first started playing, and I wanted to see what it was like. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of Miakabek Soma. And let's remain vigilant, but let's remain vigilant all the same. I also tried turning up the volume. I was rewatching yesterday's stream and I realized it was really quiet. The game was anyways. Boing, boing. We might take a really quick detour actually, and head back to Tuliolol. Because I want to go grab daily hunts so I can do them today. So we'll be right back. We'll be continuing the road. Just gonna scare all the bandits off with that. It's like, oh shit, they teleported. Also, I am level 94 now. So let me do the next quest so I can get medium hunts. You goober. Why won't it let me? Will be available once you have fulfilled certain conditions within the main scenario quest for Dawntrail. God damn it. Yeah. Alright. Cool. Alright, we got more hunts. We can head back to Many Fires. Yeah, I don't know, they're slower. The porters are just like slower. Especially if you're like me and you have the SDS Fenrir. Plus, I just like traveling. I think that's the one thing that people don't really get about me when I play games like this. Is like, I like traveling the area. I like seeing things. I like being able to stop and fight things. Especially now with the music. Oh god. Makes me want to fight. And level 96. Is 96 for the next step in hunts then? Because that would make sense. Because doesn't it go like beginner, intermediate, and then like expert, and then there's the big A rank and S ranks? That makes sense. That's actually a good reason to use a porter. So what was the point of back here? This place is probably going to come into importance later down the line, I feel. Because there was really no reason for us to be back over there if we're just going to immediately hop over here. This is it, the village where the Lay of Pots from Tuliolal Saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom built to resemble Pots, while the other one is a repurposed town. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? '92, '96, and '99. Okay, that makes sense. That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. Okay, he just made sounds. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Redrock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. It's probably not going to be that easy. Ah, yeah, knew it wasn't going to be that easy. As much as Redrock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that after learning what that storm did to the stairs. I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from Pots Lake workshops, where they practice their craft. Huh. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tyrol. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions! If this is the best I can offer, I should have never left Wachimeki Meki. Alright, I think that's somebody that... You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It'll give me a chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. I think it's good that she's kind of like... I don't know, after talking about how she feels in junk, she feels a bit more resolved in like actually understanding why she's doing what she's doing. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. I already napped, so I'm good on the napping. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. Yeah? We'll all help. I doubt any of us could sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Redrock trustwares that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You, the third promise, can assist help hand Rakarok. You other four, follow Redrock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching. Hebede. Words are hard. I meant what I said at many fires. There will be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Yeah, you should! It's wild how much stuff, like, technically my character's been through. No, let's find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. Alpaca keep. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pact is broken and the pots are emptying. We've come to aid Rakarok. Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. If we offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for the Potsworn Ka. The help hand assigned to Ka. Yeah, Day, I agree. And I like that. I way prefer someone else being the main character to my character, honestly. Especially after all the stuff that we did. We should get a break. Wukulmat should be the one doing all the work. Have Wukulmat be the one picking up stuff off the ground for the 50th, 100th time. The help hand assigned that Kakhlef was hurt during the rock rain. So Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Ke. What does Ke want? Apparoot? What is an what's an apparoot? Oh, a sprout. I just an apparoot. Yeah, she does need a sprout. Honestly, that'd be really funny if they gave her like an actual leaf somewhere in her design to represent that she's a sprout. That'd be pretty funny. What does Ka need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please guess think with Rakarok. Find out what is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. This is where it works, isn't it? Let's take a peek inside them. He seems to be hot. This must be. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but a lot quicker. But that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. He seems hot. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Inspect the workshop, move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target. Dude, I walked in and immediately saw this man is like hot as balls. And he's boiling this thing so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? He has not eaten his food. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. He has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. Okay. Alright. After taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kach might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back and talk to Rakarok. You've made your observations? What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Ka hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Ka's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also Hisaro? Well, everyone has their personal preferences. I don't know why I had trouble with that. There are some things they tend to share. Oh, they're Mikote. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kay probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down. By the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Ka couldn't concentrate. The Histaro homeland is hot and dry, but seemed to be suffering in front of the furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Well, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from shoals of no return. There are many old boats there abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. Interesting. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle it for this, Sydney? Yeah, easy. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Ka's files and saws and things were also very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Rakarok is too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is Help Hand's responsibility. Then we have all the work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. Should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. On it! It's wild people have already, like, beaten the MSQ. You're Sydney, aren't you? What brings you out here? Just helping. The issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlene instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed, after all. However, the Moblins did not care for that idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Hi, Thancred. Perhaps a custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've deemed it unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending with the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Yanje, in fact. Settlements in Cosmicua, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital, when I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlene technology. It really is that... Hold on, let me pull up my Twitter really quick. I saw this earlier. And it's honestly very true. Where is it? Here. get a load of this. Where's my window capture? There it is. It's very true. My man is such a simp for Charlian. You know what he is? He's a weeaboo. That's what he is. He's an actual weeaboo. Like, I hate that word, but it's so true. My man romanticizes the hell out of Charlian. It's so funny. That's really funny, honestly. Alright. You know, let me hit a retweet on that. Alright, and it's gone. My apologies, I have much to consider. If you'll excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Sydney. Yeah. Spot the tunnel opening, head through the passes to shells with no return, and recover the drafty shard. I like that. That's the technical name for it. You know, I will say another thing. It's a UI problem. I don't know why these two aren't just combined. You know what I mean? Like, why can't the pot just sit at the top of this? But again, it's small. It's when small things bother me, you know that everything else is perfect. Oh, ether current. Again, I haven't been doing these, so seeing one is better than not seeing any, I guess. The pot gauge is for Reawaken. So when you hit 50, you burn that 50 to use Reawaken. And then the little dots underneath are your basically it's like if you played Reaper, when you go into the Enshroud and you get the little dots next to your Reaper gauge, it's like that. It just kind of tells you that you can hit the buttons. Like, okay, let's fight this really quick. I can show an example. So you bonk it. Serpent's Ire, by the way, later down the line, gets ready to reawaken. Reawaken itself is an attack, which is cool. But then you get each of the dots coincides with a generation move. And then you build this up by executing, I think, finishers out of your 1, 2, 3 combos, basically, and then your Dreadwinder weapon skills. But you don't get anything for using Uncoiled Fury. Crystalline Shard feels damp in your hand. Does not appear to be the wind crystal you seek. It's a water crystal. But yeah, there's a piece of me that wishes these two were just like the same. But it's such a non-problem. Warm to the touch. That's a fire crystal. There she is. Crystalline emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you found crystal rocks and need to salvage. I think that person we saw walking away is gonna get attacked by bandits. They wouldn't make a show of it. That like, oh, bandits prowl these woods, and they might be like desperate for an attack. And then have it not pay off or anything, and then have somebody leave, like a singular person just up and leave, without it coming back. I believe so. We'll see. Alright. Is it a cool breeze rock feels? Yeah. Here's your drafty shard. And Nambati is back. Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. Rock will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hitsaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. Good. Let's go in and see what Ka thinks of our efforts. Ew. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remembered why I signed a pock pact. I am grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two and I'll reciprocate with a piece of worthy potsworn. It looks like an Akira Toriyama house. Or like a Pokemon. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volok Shudensna. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it, considering the time I've wasted until now. I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. It's Kona. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I am told the Elector has deemed the Crisis Pact passed and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. This is the craft of a potsworn? It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration for Kusumaku's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city. Now I have my answer. Even Charlatan goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolal fortunately does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hitsaro, more traditional than most. and the shared ingenuity of Tyrrell's various peoples was eye-opening. He lived as a traditional Hitsaro. I have few fond memories of nomadic life. He's a little hater. Dawntrail is filler. Someone's in shout chat being a hater. Rakarok is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guest think. When it comes to help handing, knowing the Potsworn really is important. They're trying to trip me up with this, like, goblin speak, I swear. Well, it's true very much for everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already this journey. Awesome. Let's go do the feat! Feat of Pots. The elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building in the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. Oh my god, last night, after I stopped streaming, me, Koopa, and one of my FC mates were hanging out in Tuiolwal, just like shouting in shout chat, just like messing with people. It was fun. I also ran into the Levier twins on my way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Hello, friend. Are you returning to the game and your FC either dumped you or you don't know anyone? Yep. Maybe your FC leader is a narcissist and requires you to laugh at their fake stories. Or your FC is just full of needless drama. Well, at Lollipop Guild, we won't stand for any of that. We are a laid-back FC, mostly full of lollas, that enjoy running content together and having a good old laugh. Join my FC. I don't have 3-paragraph shout macros. Anyways, let's move on. Yeah. I agree. I like the speak too. I just don't like when it's trying to trip me up. I already can't read on a good day. They expect me to read on a bad day. Alright, well, there's some cutscene that happens there. That's fun. Urok thanks you for assisting Helphand Rakarok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. A little while longer. Jesus! See, they should do this more often where they force weather in cutscenes. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. King dude. Welcome to Earthshire, First Promise. We support your plans of salt crossing and new Potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zeralja. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones, the resilient son for Dawn Servant. Zeralja was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Me too, Thancred. Me too. Well, we meet again. Oh, it's cool. So everybody's here this time. Just in time for the feat to begin. I bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Doesn't even deny it. Claimants, your attention, please. As Redrock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. Precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingling shine. Really? Jingly shine? Jingly shine. Alright. From across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuiol merchants will suffer. So Redorock sets you this feat. Each one of you were to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Redorock's request. You will happily to inform the Dawn servant of Zaralja's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. Steps we take to get there are not important. Then Redorock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. No lies. That means you... The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. Oh my god, if you use Jingly Shine in a D&D campaign, that's OD. That's great. Just steal their entire language. Make an entire encounter out of it. Glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. Ha ha ha. Okay. That nasty brute is up to something. Of course he is. He's not... he may seek to delay us again, but he's... like he did on... ah! Jesus! He may seek to delay us again, as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wukamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans among my supporters, but they're all in the twilight years. Couldn't ask them to give up their comforts in Tuliol to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. It's just a statement of fact. Now she's trying to overcorrect. I suppose we should try asking around Wakshu Meki Meki. Ah, I see. I see you, Day, and I agree. It's almost like I see how something's gonna work. Back to Tuliol, all it is. I mean, we have to take the boat again. Yeah, we're not going all the way back to Tuliol. Whoa. No, 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 I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. I think we're gonna go save a craftsperson from the bandits, and then they're gonna be the one to do the thing for us. Wukamat, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. Aww. Oh, I love her. I'm positive, mostly. Oh, baby. Oh, are we actually going to take the boat back? Oh, we're already back in Tuliol. What the hell? I thought we were going to go save the person from the bandits. What the hell? I need a moment. Upriver or downriver? Sumu is too rough for me. Nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit the Potsworn. Alright, so it's definitely going to be the Ellis and Goober. There's a sightseeing log over there. I should go do that. Can I swim? No. That's the biggest crime, is that I can't swim here. It's always nighttime. I saw somebody else on Reddit complaining about it. Where it's like, it's raining during the day, and then the second it stops raining, it's night, and then the second it's day again, it starts raining again. And then like and then you're just like, look at this beautiful waterfall, and it's gray. It's like, look at this vast land, and it's like a blob, no color. I think even yesterday when I was playing through, and we walked into the Hanu Hanu area, and it was like known for its colorful like hills and whatever. And I was like, yeah, I bet it's really colorful when it's not nighttime. And then it immediately started to rain. And I was like, alright, but it's beautiful when it's not raining. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Uachu Meki Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Alpley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. You know the guy that you just started working the other day? Can we steal him for our own purposes? So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Yeah, usually like the sunny days are like in between going to zones or something. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing who would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? That Eorzean goldsmith, what about him? You mean for a while? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign up a Pot Pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fonfon at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over a separate tea. Now maybe we should go and talk to him, just you and me. Since he knows us, we wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by dealing with a whole crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take the rest of the cabins if you like. I want to rest at the cabins. Why can't I rest at the cabins? I don't get free time. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. Sounds like a drug deal. Where am I going? She trail on my dawn till I viper. She picked on my manter till I LB. She bard changes. It's dawn trailing time. These shout chats are pretty crazy. I can't wait till I start I can't wait till I go, it's Dawntrail in time, and then start Dawntrailing all over the place. Oh, Sydney, you're here too. They promised that she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Okay, so this is the cutscene I kept seeing earlier. What is this? Are we gonna kill him? What is happening? The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming. For the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what it is you wish to discuss? It's hard to ask this right after you settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsword. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for the feat. It's for a feat in the right of succession. I need to bring a potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Waku Meki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. Pleased to say I am now an official subject to Tuliolo. I have since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now you will recall it was my father's example that led me course of goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. That sucks. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. So the warmonger's out of the way, and so as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as fellow peace-loving Tuliolian that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I will gladly do so. Thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. That was wonderfully easy. Oh, it's Taco Man. Oh, he wants a word. You're Luke Lamont's ally from across the Salt, right? And a hero of some renown, too, if the gossips to believe. As it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Yeah, okay. Much appreciated. I'll be waiting at my shop then. Are you gonna give me free tacos? You can now gain access to roll quests! Oh, roll quests! I got a little too excited about roll quests. Awesome. Well, we can do that later. They have the level 100 Viper gear. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought these were jackboots, not part of the pants. That's very cool. Okay, and then the thing that you can... Well, I just want to see what it looks like. Jeez, game. That's kind of cool. That's actually really cool. I'm excited. I'm curious what the blades look like when they get dyed. It's probably just the handles, eh? Yeah, it's this part. Somehow dyeing those black make them lighter. It doesn't change the blade color though. It just changes the handle, which is fine. Once I get my hand on those blades, I don't think I'm changing for a while. I haven't seen any that are any better. Also, how can you look at this and not think she looks sick as hell? Ah. Do I get to wear the hood? Oh my god, I get to wear the hood! That's kinda crazy. I am very curious how you get the level 100 gear though. I am enjoying the fact that I'm taking my time with the MSQ though. I know a lot of people like skip straight to the end. I would hate myself if I did that. Yeah, sorry to tell you, buddy, but we're stealing your dude. Volantine has agreed to sign the pod pact, yes? Yeah. I'll get around to my role quests later. Yeah, pot pact. Well, it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Waku Meki Meki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. Could even be yourself if you're so inclined. Ah, okay, here we go. I think that's when Waku Meki Meki opens up for me. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley, and I am blessed to have worked these workshops to be my first home in Tuliolal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You always have a job at Waku Meki Meki. That's nice. And here I thought he was just going to be like cannon fodder on the boat. I expect you'll want to leave the Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. Alright, if this was the extent of the feat, like, awesome. So far, so good. Okay, maybe not. Okay, my Fortune team, were you able to find him? Yeah. We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready. But you still have a little time. Splendid, we shall meet you anon. I have plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fonstein's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. I got pants. May unlock deliveries for Wachimeki Meki. Speak to Ropley and pursue new endeavors as you progress through the rite of succession. A father first. Wukulmat needs to pay a visit to the palace. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you pass the time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we have a big journey ahead of us. I felt like things were going too simply. Also, when does Graha Tia show up? Where's my boy at? Graha's supposed to be here, and Ystola's supposed to be here. Where are they? Where are they at? I'm getting that scratching itch of like back during Endwalker, when they showed us the moon, and they were like, "Yeah, we're going to the moon," and we're like, "Cool, the moon." And then we fought Zodiark at level like 83, and everyone's like, "There's more. What else are we doing?" I don't know, what level quest are we at? We're only at level 92 quests. And I'm level 94 already, so... We're... I don't know. I don't know where this expansion's gonna go. Welcome back, Madame. You're a Landsguard messenger, most anxiously waiting for your turn. Landsguard messenger? Sydney of the Third's promised entourage? I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. On one more thing, you are not to mention this visit to Wukulmat. But Wukulmat just went herself. I can't get a break, really. He wants to fight me, I bet. Does he want to fight me? I want to fight him. No. Dave, that's not ominous at all. What do you mean? Oh God! I do get to fight him. I was not informed of the reason for your audience in terms of attire. I would suggest full battle regalia. Yeah, we fight him in the kit that I'm in. Oh, he wants to fight me. He wants to fight me. I want to fight him. Oh, and it keeps going after the rite of succession? That's awesome.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
As powerful as a primal, I would assume. Damn. Okay. So we're almost done. That's crazy.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian. He fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided.
No.
Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
Dude, I saved the world. What do you mean? It's putting it lightly.
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me? A spirited answer. Why not indeed?
And we get the Dawntrail music!
Battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. Expect no other mercy.
I gotta turn up my volume, hold on.
Come, ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
Alright, we're turning up the volume a lot. He's a lot smaller. Alright.
Give it your all! I want a fight to remember! Let's test the waters. They didn't even blink. I see you know the Viper style.
I do!
Let's see how you handle this.
Oh! Okay, those are cleaves. Oh, shit.
The experiment did not die. Very well.
Oh, come on. Give me the cutscene.
Resolve every Sun Kingdom. All right.
He's gotta wake up.
Did you think you had my measure? Take this! Long enough? We're far from finished.
stack.
Stay alert!
What? Okay.
You might well indeed.
Oh shit. That hurts.
Really are formidable. Now we'll see what you
Oh,
truly
Jesus
made.
Christ. Oh god. I messed up my combo. Jesus. Ha. Oh.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Oh, good.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
I like that he's just like a good dude.
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter.
Okay.
In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Namachi's way.
But that won't help her grow.
Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamati? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
Really, just two options? Yeah.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet.
What's the point of the feats, I assume?
Lamati thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
Yes. Yes.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
I mean, that makes sense, yeah. You're putting them through the same trial that made you into the ruler that you are now, so that they'll have perspective, and they'll be able to make better... Yeah.
My throne.
That's... kind
As a
of...
parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn. Guide Lamati as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
It's the Cars 3 of the expansions.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion.
I have been. I've been doing an okay job, I'd like to think.
Kona's recruits are no less sharp. as one might expect of Gallup's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset.
Oh, is the other head gonna talk?
The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Oh, I want to hear the other head talk. Ever since the live letter where they mentioned that the other head has a separate voice actor. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zorojal, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I could have killed him! He was low health! I could have kept going. Curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? A small favor, I'm not gonna lie to Luke. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food, thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at forward cabins. Come and join us when you have a moment to recover, eh? That was fun. Glad I finally got to fight him. I kind of hope we get, like, an extreme with him. That'd be really fun. Probably not, but it'd be fun. It's also thank you, Dawntrail, for not having us like do the Xenos thing where it's like, oh, you're almost gonna fight. Oh, you're almost gonna fight. No, you're not gonna fight. I'm glad they just like let us fight him. I am probably gonna have to change classes so that I can get the MSQ XP on a different class. Otherwise I'm gonna feel kind of bad. Because Viper's already at 94. And I'm only on 92 quests, so... Wait for your companions to continue the rite of succession? Yeah, that's a weird way to put it. It's bothering me that she's like right on the edge there. And we got our guy. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had a few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment for us, Han. Shall we depart for Earthenshire, then? A word before you go. Oh, hi. It's the Hanu guy, right? Or is this... Yeah, it's gotta be if he's got the horn. He's got the horn! It's the guy! Wookavoo! What are you doing here? Ah, I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am, perpetuated by grave offenses delaying the third promise's departure. Is he gonna do the bit? Please take up your axe and run by flesh unto taco meat. Must your demands not be so gruesome? Besides, I told you, that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Okay. Don't worry about him either. What was that about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the city of gold, if I'm not mistaken. With roll quest, blue quest for flying, and hunts thrown in. Fair. I mean, also, I've been abusing roulettes for the past couple of days. Just because I like playing Viper. Viper's too fun to not be playing. That's right. It's the final step in the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. And allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrol for 1,000 years. Yet, when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more of an unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search for the Golden City do not return. However, one did. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Oh, true. I haven't been doing battle manuals or eating food. Honestly, I'm not even in it to, like, level half the time. I just like playing the class and hitting buttons. Thank you, Wookavoo. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yakhoi. I don't know why I do that. I go Yakhoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time. But first, let us see Folchanton safely into Moblin's care. Agreed. Oh no. Is it meanwhile, or is it just gonna hard cut to gameplay? Or is it a cutscene? It's a cutscene. Ah, it is a meanwhile. Ah, I was right. Ah ha ha. It's raining!
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
This guy is, like, overtly evil.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
True. Oh,
Step aside.
they're gonna fight.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
I wanted to fight him, but I mean, like, hey, man, go for it.
Do not be foolish, Baku Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawntrail may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
Oh, he's actually gonna fight?
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
These guys are so evil for, like, no reason.
Too scared to make the first move?
I don't see this going well for you, but cool, Jaja.
Allow me!
Yeah. And then he scares off the followers who don't want to catch that fucking heat.
He's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint. I can kill him whenever I please.
Okay, that's kind of crazy.
Your part in this is far from over.
Oh, and then we get like nice happy music. We're back, and we've brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Foshantan, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Ishtam's Aesthetics in Ulda. Wonderful, impressive. You are the first return to Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less, we welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the whatever it said. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawn Servant. Me too, honestly. Kinda hope she gets there. Probably not, though. Thank you, Fulgenton. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. I don't think it's as easy as winning. I think it's gonna have to be earned. You have met the requirements for a feat of pots. Redrock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. Okay, yep, that's, that was pretty easy. I like the sound that it makes a nice sound. Jesus. That makes 3. Out of what, 7? More Potsworn candidates. Come, come, tell Redarok of your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zeralja's esteemed siblings. Ah, Zeralja. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, second promise. I must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish, and arm Taral with weapons of magic tech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. Plunk, 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 plunk. Tools of war hold no interest of me. I only wish to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliolol is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliolol to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking for a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. I'm sorry, but you're talking to, like, the group that, like, destroyed an empire. We laid waste to it. We are the ones that would be the one fighting you. You kind of don't want to be saying that in our presence. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Everyone's arguing. Redarok is reminded of days long gone, long ago. Technically the same thing. In the time before Tuliolol, there were no pot packs for the Potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. That's pleasant. Until the day Galul Jaja arrived, the families of the Gobsnatch pleaded with him, and so he came to the Earthenshire. Mobbies were not war-make people. We feared death had come for us. Galul Jaja just wanted to talk. Because he's a good dude. He's not a dickhead. He's a good dude. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. Oh. The Vow of Reason. He's certainly an odd-looking little dude. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy Potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Galul Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever think changes Mobby's way of life. I'm angry and I want the world to burn! The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future in the next feat. Yeah. Coming hot off the heels of the conversation with Dawn Servant himself, I'm agreeing more and more with what he has to say. We should be getting on as well. But Cool Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, Third Promise? Rakarok would repay you for hand helping with Kay. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Oh! Really? I'd love to hear it. This towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The old, the young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Above the clouds! Everything fashioned from gold, eh? Just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city that I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rakarok. Where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Hokoi friends. Yakoi. Yakoi! I can't! I keep... they live up the mountain in Urkopacha. The giants again. Yeah, Are they not Ashians? Oh, they're not Ashians! Wait, they're probably the weird things in the benchmark. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. Because we haven't seen the weird, like, large dude with like the two fingers. Oh, one of my FC mates got on. Hold on. Gotta greet him. We haven't seen one of those ever so far. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden Mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga. It is not to be ignored. The Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. Again, we'll swing back for all the blue quests another time. Oh, wait, I never attuned. I'm a dummy. To be fair, it did just kind of like rip us away from here pretty quickly. But no, I like all these little houses. They feel like Dragon Ball houses. It feels like we're on Namek. That's it. That's what I was thinking of. I was like, their houses don't look like this on Earth. But no, these look like Namekian houses. The Goku and the Namekis. Yeah, that looks Namekian. Again, I love the lean. Oh. That was easy. I woke. Where are we going? What are we doing? What is going on? If only it was daytime. Looks like the trail is going to be steep from here on in. Hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Rakarok has asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. Shouldn't take long. If you would please follow me. I wonder what this is about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. No, I'm going with you! No, I'm going with you. No, 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 no. No, I don't want to wait for her! I want to go with her! It's taking quite a while. Keep waiting for now, I suppose. I don't want to keep waiting! I hate this! Perhaps there was some complications. Well, let us wait a while longer. No, I don't want to wait anymore! Stop! I don't want to wait. I don't trust this. I hate this. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on her way back to find us? No. But how? There's only the one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wukumat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? Right? Why didn't we think of this at first? She's not answering. Great. She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Rhetorok who had business with her, yes? I knew it. I knew it wasn't gonna go. I knew it wasn't gonna go good. Come on. Right? Even in the cutscene where she ran off, like, my character was like, nah, that's sus. That's sus as hell. Rhetorok. Where's Wook? Where's my girl? Back again so soon? We've come looking for Wukumat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Rhetorok did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. And who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where is Lamati? Is she not with you? Yeah, and he cares about her, so he's not gonna just like, you don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable, yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I agree, Orion. I can usually say your name perfectly fine. I'll help you search. That is not how I would wish my fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Sydney and I should work together, at least, the better to facilitate communication between our groups. Then the rest of us will split up, reporting should you find anything. Oh, so we get time with Kona. Cool. I don't entirely hate him. I just don't like how much he's like a simp for Charlian. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. It's cool that we get time with Kona, though. That's pretty neat. Kona is anxious to begin the search for Wuklamat. Lamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, and she should have been passed through here, except Rhetoric swears he didn't see her. In which case, it is entirely possible that Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. Third promise. Mavi has been standing at his post, diligent eye watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of a Tana Wawata with brightly colored hair. Mobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you. You've been most helpful. My sister's clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Tonawanohama, the messenger, and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same. And the Lamati is in very real danger. I can read. I didn't read that last bit. In real time, I disproved myself. I can read. I didn't read that. I assume we're gonna go to where the marker is over here. Oh, I can just teleport. Actually, I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna see if I have any hunts in this area. I doubt it, but we can find out. Oh, it's an ether current. See? This is why not just teleporting back and forth and fast traveling is good to do. Sometimes you find little treasures. Awesome, got it. Widowmaker, that's cool. Like actual Widow from Overwatch. Okay. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told that you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel, Wawakesa, who had ambushed me. Wikesa, Wikesa. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of the notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wawakesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel. And with no fresh quarry coming up on the broken stairs, I knew the bandits were gonna come back around at some point. They've had to become more creative. Little wonder she went after Lamati. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to the small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wikesa out of hiding. Then when he comes sniffing about, we can catch the rat by the tail. I mean, also you're the second promise. Just walk around like you're the second promise. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise. A special discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I will accept your generous deal. I just unplugged my headset from charging. That's what that was. Okay. Now we will lay the bait. I will precede you into any fires to make my presence known. You follow behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Wawakesa is a coin hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Time to play our parts. Follow Kona's lead and try not to fall behind. That's your brawl, fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you've put all your appropriate display, we continue our next performance. From the Hestaro merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. And we're good. A good start, but I would make certain woe customers aware of me. Let's continue. That moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Sydney. I have to do my least favorite emote. Only because of how vocal she is. Sold you a sparkle stone for your collection? Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. It's probably the Palu over there. Yeah, I figured. Do you see that cheerful Palu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and then we'll be done with this part of the charade. How nice to see a smiling face. Care to share the reason for it? I've heard nothing but mumblings and grumblings since that storm passed through. Yeah, I forgot to do the button. A passing peddler had a very gemstone you sought for your collection. That is a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant is just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pell of my own. Who knows, maybe opportunity will find me, even if it found you. Even as it found you. My most valued customer, the profit from a single purchase of yours would see me through the weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sellswords is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tuliol. Hi, Jolin. What's going on? We got people in chat. This is great. Having a great day. Did you see the rat has come for a nibble? Really hope we just get to punch him in the face. You played your part to perfection, Sydney, a woman of many talents, just as Thancred and Erosion described. Now let us lure Kessa out and spring our trap. Heck yeah. Kono wishes to execute the final stage of his plan. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. Really? Is that what we're doing? Well, I appreciate you stopping by. We're making progress in the MSQ of Dawntrail, and it's been fun. Doing all right in general. A bit tired. Woke up kind of late today. And then I have to go to bed early tonight because I have to start my new job tomorrow. Oh boy. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed, the better to sell the active and defenseless merchant. Assuming Wakesa is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remain hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Okay. Wait at the designated location. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. It's not anything too hard. It's a janitor position. Technically moving down in the world after my last job, but it's whatever. Oh ho, curious about what? Both. Both. Both is good. I was, for a time, working on a game. Oh, we're getting robbed. And the game had, like, a cat character. It didn't go anywhere because I'm bad at coding. But, the character was kind of like, I liked her a lot, and she wasn't my usual go-to, who's my character Elise, who's been in like most of my films on the channel. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna make this character my kind of like my face character, if you will. And then when Dawntrail got announced, and I liked the look of Hrothgar, and then the benchmark came out, and I liked how I made a Hrothgar, I was like, I'm just gonna make this like my persona. I think this just works better. And then I don't know how it happened. I think I just found a random video about making like a PNG tuber, and the stones kind of fell into place, to be honest, where it's like, all right, I can easily do this. I'm already an artist. I can already make things. I'm an animator, so I understand how this sort of stuff works. I'm used to like deconstructing a model to like make it animatable. So I know how to do this. And the program was really easy to use, and Dawntrail was about to come out. So I was like, all right, I'm just gonna make a bunch of assets, put a bunch of stuff together, and see how this works out. And honestly, going from animating to this is far more rewarding, I feel, because I don't have to just play Final Fantasy. I can play other games too. I want to at some point stream my Kingdom Hearts critical mode run, because that's going pretty well. But for right now, just doing Dawntrail's story during the weekend, probably during the week too, is just kind of nice. It also works out that my partner hasn't been home this weekend because they're out doing concert stuff. So I'm able to just like openly speak, unlike the other day when I was running. When I was leveling Viper, I wasn't able to talk too much because they were working and they were sleeping. But I've been able to kind of get it going, and I like doing this. I don't expect to get big or be popular, but it's just it fulfills my creative need, basically, without murdering my wrists or killing me. And if people enjoy it, people enjoy it. I don't mind. Continuing as we get robbed. I hear business has been good for you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of those some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. And he's gonna like, yeah, they're all gonna. Those are the most basic bitch weapons I think I've ever seen. Thank you. I am too. It'd be kind of nice to be able to have this be like something notable. You know what I mean? I don't know, anything that kind of gets me the ability to put my animations out there a bit more, even if they're not the greatest in the world. You're the gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Duped. Spit in your eye. Men, kill these Vidral. Spit in your eye? Slippery vermin. I'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind, Sydney, pray, leave them capable of speech. Done deal. And honestly, after the stream the other day, hold on, let me murder these guys really quick. That's right, I turned up the volume a lot, I forgot. Have to turn it down. After the stream the other day where we were leveling Viper, I got like 200 views on my stream, which was kind of crazy. I've been averaging around 10 these past 2 days though, so yesterday and today, but that's okay. I don't know, just seeing the possibility of reaching that far out and getting that many people to click on is pretty interesting. To be fair, I was streaming for like 20 hours though. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the janitor thing either. Realistically, the only reason I'm moving quote-unquote down in the world is because I'm getting paid $1 less than my previous job. But my previous job was also overworking me. We love that, don't we? Also, they had me sign an NDA at my old job to not talk about it, but technically there was no witness, so it's not legally binding. So I can kind of talk about it. I won't say what company I worked for, but the place I worked at, they didn't have an HR department for about 6 months. Yeah, I want to say I almost worked there for 9 months. So, yeah, the HR rep got fired for using company funds to buy clothes for themselves. Because basically what they were doing was saying, hey, I'm going to buy like uniforms for our new people. And then those uniforms would just never show up. But the money was spent. It's very fun. So I got out of there, and I got referred by my partner and my roommate to work at a local university that they work at, but they work like at home jobs. But instead now I'm I have to go into campus and clean up after students. But it's a clean campus according to them, and I think that's kind of my job to maintain it. But it's 7 to 3:30, so I'll get home and still be able to stream and like make content and do things. And hopefully it won't be as back-breaking as what I was doing before. Lifting 50-pound bags for like 8 hours straight by yourself, pretty much, is nah. Yeah, no, I'm still probably dealing with some lasting health problems because of it. I definitely know my lungs will probably never be the same because of the amount of dust I've inhaled. Not good. Wear a mask when you work in dusty areas. And also I knew that I needed to get out before the summer because there's no aircon. There's no airflow in the department I was working in, so. It's just a bad company all around. Genuinely bad. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. We're playing a game, that's right. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with those? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover? You'll get non-answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Luke Lamont? Honestly, somehow being a janitor is going to be like a healthier, cleaner position than the one I was working in. It's going to be really funny. I said that during my interview. I was like, nah, straight up, I don't care what you throw at me. It could be anything. It's going to be 10,000% cleaner than what I was dealing with before. I'm fast losing my patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. Damn, fucking Clona, get real with it. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? Yeah, also, by who? We weren't told that either. Only Wakesa knows. He's the only one that took the job. It seems we needed their leader, after all. Once I've arranged for Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills, but perhaps you could pursue Wakesa in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. Alright. Let's rock and roll. I bet it's going to be in this spot. There's also fairy dogs over there. Is that where we came from? I think that's where we came from. Vantage point. But yeah, we vibing. Yeah. No, yeah, no, it's not going to be as bad as where I was working before. Most of the time, it's just a bunch of kids like making that like jump from living at home with mom, having someone to clean up after them, to oh shit, I have to do my dishes, or there's no clean dishes. I say that like I'm not still in the throes of that, to be fair. Follow Wakesa from a distance. The objective will fail if you notice or fall too far behind. Should your quarry begin displaying the effects shown in the picture, you will be discovered when he turns around. To avoid detection during these times, make use of cover such as rocks and trees. The objective will also end in failure if you follow too closely. Keep your quarry in sight, but avoid stepping into the detection circle. Okay. Should you fail to complete the objective, you will try again by returning to the designated location. We are following. Is he gonna turn around? Shit. Damn, he's fast. There's a lookout point over there. I kinda wanna go grab it. I'll have to remember it. Realistically, I just need, yeah. Yeah, feel free. Have fun with the MSQ. I have been. It's been a ride, and I know it's probably gonna get crazier. But appreciate you stopping by. Huh. Tony Lazzuto. I will say the one downside to streaming this is I have to read everything out loud, and it makes my mouth really dry. Keep going, buddy. Come on. But it's good. I don't hate it. I don't mind it. Hubigo. Hubigo. I bet it's the shitty guy. Oh, okay, I'm supposed to be over here. I got scared because I got stopped. I genuinely got really scared. I was like, oh no, I failed! I made it all the way to the end, I bet. And I failed like an idiot. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Lands Guard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We have our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin, and I offered you gainful employment out of kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. Huh? One look and I could tell that woman was a killer. A butcher. A salted devil in the flesh. Oh, me. Oh, spare your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes and claims your head. I'm right here. I genuinely thought it's like, oh, these guys brought the storm? That's cool. It's like, no, it's me. Koana told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? Wait, hold on. Am I stupid? Hey, am I dumb? Or is this like 3 different colors? Am I stupid? Like this, and this. There's like clear bars over this. That I think it's supposed to be a gradient, but there's no like diffusion between these. Yeah, no, this is a different color. It's like there's a text box. There's like a light text box in there. That's weird. I'm surprised I can see that. Alright, new strategy. Forget Wakasa. Stay on the Mumuja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain we have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Dude, more stalking? Oh, jeez, dude. Follow the Habigo from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed, or if you fall too far behind. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by surveying the designated location. Gonna be like a Looney Tunes skit. Where's it taking me? I'm happy this group is just like walking in a straight line, not even worried. Everyone's logging in today, I guess. That's cool. Okay, good, he's starting to run. Okay, everyone's logged in and everyone's having a bad day, I guess. Even my partner was having a bit of a bad day this morning. I should also text her. I feel kind of bad. I saw a text from her earlier that she thinks I'm upset at her, and I'm not. Here, I'll do that probably before I continue the cutscene. Oh yeah, we got the fucking boat again. Okay, they can't show it, of course. Okay. I bet Wook's on that. Or Namati, I guess.
Better late than never.
Okay. Give me a second, I gotta... Alright, there's that. Saddled away. What else am I doing? I was doing something else for a second. Probably not.
That Marmorja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors.
That's for you, Thancred. I gotta get on that barge.
That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
He's a good brother, at least.
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
He's a good dude. He's a good man.
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so we could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived.
This is true, also.
Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her! I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons.
Wasn't Graha similar? Didn't he grow up in one of those?
During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a storekeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parent. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her.
I knew he was a good dude.
While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes? Why release the Paneti if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
Koopa is requesting our presence, so let me turn in this quest and pick up the next one. And we shall... Actually, no, we'll leave it. We'll leave the quest alone, and then we're gonna go hang out with Koopa for a second. Alright. Let's go hang out with Koopa for a sec. Take a break from the MSQ. I've been doing it for about 3 hours now. I just want to grab a drink. And because we're not in MSQ, I can go back to, where is it? There she is. Alright, enjoy Koopa poking me for a minute. I'm gonna go grab a juice. And a juice. But I still have my headset on. Ah. It is a different top. Here. I want to actually get rid of the chat cover for a little bit. I want to get the Edenmorn swords for this. Yeah, I like these boots. Is this the part where I start like doing thirst trap G poses of my Hrothgar? I think this is the part where I start doing thirst trap G poses of my Hrothgar. I don't know, I messaged Koopa last night about it. Here, I'll read you an excerpt chat. Be me, vibing in Limsa. Bunny boy runs over and stares. Another Femhroth stares. An Alra stares. Another bunny stares. I must have done something right. And then maybe a minute later, and now there's a cat girl staring. Okay, alright. Easy, bud. Energy's back. MSQ, go get the dungeon unlocked. I returned from timeout. Timeout? I also got way better at this is out of nowhere. I got way better at drawing my character actually. When I first started drawing her, I had no idea what I was doing. But making the VTuber model or the PNG tuber model, and also the little animation that I have during the chat cover, I kind of got like a better 360 view of what she actually kind of looks like. Seriously need better swords though. Honestly, Viper's lack of choice is literally the only thing holding me back from enjoying this class any more than I already do. But I know that'll be fixed in time. I hope. I just hope we get good looking stuff. I'm very picky. But should we get relic weapons again? We should be good. Tit height. Tit height. Yeah, everyone's like thirsting over my character and I kind of like it. I like the attention. I'm an attention whore. I always have been. Oh? Did they log out? No, they didn't. Huh? Where'd they go? What just happened? Same mechanics operate them? Yeah, just poof! That top I wanted me to get. Oh. We're taking a break from the MSQ for a second. I'm hanging out with my FC peeps. If I actually get 500k out of this, it's crazy. Alright. I'm gonna wait for Coop to get back, I guess. Coop is my government mandated Miko girlfriend, as I am a femhroth. They just get given to you. Every femme Hrothgar needs a mandated Miko girlfriend that is shorter than them, because they have to be. I'm also a min-height femme Hroth, by the by. So you can't get smaller than me. But also, I think I'm a good height. I like to think I'm not too tall. That like the animations look jank. But I'm also not too short to make the proportions look weird. It's like male Raz in their run. They have so much motion, but they're so tall that it makes them look like they should be like moving more than they actually are. If you've ever seen a male all-round run, it's like weird. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, buns get like... I remember doing the math on it, because I was genuinely curious, because I used to play Bunny Girl before Femroth came out. I would swap between Bunny Girl and Lalafell. I think the Femme Hrothgar's min height is around 0.20. So like when you have the out of 100 slider for Bunny Girls, if you move it to 20, that's Femme Hrothgar's like min height. So yeah, as long as they're like min height or your max height. I don't even know what the max height of Femhroth even is. I should have just like stayed still where I was for when Koopa comes back. It would have been funny. Also, you just doxed yourself, buddy. So if I randomly over here, it's and disconnect, it's over for me. Just so you know. Damn. Good luck. Yeah, I believe that. 2 meters sounds about right. Like a full 2 meters is crazy. They can't kill me, but they can kill my internet. True. I don't know, I still think Fem Roths, not Roths, Row can be taller than us. At like max height. Oh, and there they go again. I should just like... Oh, don't say basic male row. If there's a male row period in a room, they're the most like based person ever. I don't think I've ever met someone that plays a male row and isn't like a cool as fuck dude. It's like the spectrum is you're either a male Aura, which is like the creepiest person you'll ever meet in your life, and they're the worst human being imaginable. And then you have male Rose, where they're like the coolest dude that you'll ever meet in your life. I know on Goblin, fuck, what's his name? I should have him. Yes, exactly. Let me check my friends list really quick. Where is it? There it is. Where is he? I wonder if I can pull up his adventure plate. That'd be kind of cool. He should be on, actually, speaking of which. Something Leviathan. He was a really cool dude. Jesus, why do I have so many fucking friends? I'm almost maxed out on my friends list, too. I don't even talk to half of these people. Damn. Oh, I can't find him. Oh, Dreadnought. That's his name. Dreadnought Leviathan. Leviathan. He's a really cool dude. He's a male row. He's like top tier raider too. Okay, you know what? That's sometimes there are outliers. And that is definitely an outlier. When he was making his character, he misclicked, or he didn't have access to Male Aura yet because he didn't have Heaven's Ward. One of the two. I don't know. I can't think of a time that I've ever met like a Male Aura player that was like a cool guy. I still, actually coming off the hot of the heat of that, there was a time, there were two people in Limsa that hang out, Cookie and Poggasm. I used to be in their FC back in the day, and they're very cool people. They're very, very sweet and very, very nice. But I remember there was a dude, because we would hang out at like the Limsa bench. There was a dude who legitimately did not understand that they were like two trans people dating each other. They could not wrap their mind around it. It was really funny to witness because they weren't being like a bigot about it where they're like, that's another thing that you can do. It's just like, I don't understand. That's a thing? It's like he was excited to learn about it. It was really funny. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Femroths are gonna get. But what I like is that we're kind of rare. We are indeed a rarity. I've maybe seen 10, maybe 15 in my time of playing, which is a lot. But it's certainly no Bunny Boy. I remember when Bunny Boys came out and I saw them everywhere. Everywhere. They were all over the place. Everybody was being a Bunny Boy. Everyone was playing Bunny Boy. I was even Bunny Boy. I was simping over my Bunny Boy hard. Oh my god. I loved him. I would do the thirst trap G poses for him. And when Reaper came out and I got Enshroud, oh my god, I was taking pictures out the ass. I loved him. And then as soon as Endwalker ended, I was like, alright, back to Bunny Girl. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I see people playing them, but it's definitely like, if you're gonna be I don't know how to put this in a way that's not gonna sound horrific, but if somebody wants to play a girl in a game and they're not like playing it because they like the girl, they just want to like, it's the difference between playing like an identity and playing something that you want to bang. Everybody wants to bang a cat girl, but not everybody wants to bang a cat girl. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to bang my character, but she's hot. I'm not gonna deny it. She's got like that presence. Listen to me trying to excuse myself. Like a goober. Like a total goober. I don't know. I feel like if people want to play a cat girl, they want to play an anime cat girl and not just be a flat-out furry. Unlike me, who is a furry. Who is actually in conversation with somebody to get a fursuit made of this character. Purely because, again, as was asked earlier, is this my channel mascot or is this actually my persona? And it's actually my persona and channel mascot. Because why not both? Both is good. But yeah, there's a convention in October that I want to go to. And I kind of want to go in with like a head, but the person I'm talking to that might make it probably won't be able to finish it in time, but that's okay. I don't mind. Yeah. I know that there are people out there that play for that kind of like, yeah, no, I don't know how to word it. It's weird. I don't know, even the outfit that I'm wearing right now I know is like super slutty. But realistically, as people have known or noticed, maybe, this is what I've been rocking in. And it's kind of tasteful, to be honest. It feels summery. Me too. My partner is going with me, and they hate furries, so that's gonna be fun to deal with. Like, it's so bad to the point where I told her, I was like, hey, I'm gonna get, like, a fursuit head. And she's like, okay, you're gonna lock that in a box and I never want to see it. And I'm like, okay. Done deal. Sure. And then she wants to come with me to a convention. It's wild. I love her all the same, though. I don't know. I've been loving Femroth, though. I love Femroth, and I love Viper, and I'm happy that they work together. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Mikos are definitely, like, the anime crowd. Which I am also part of, technically, but I don't know, I just, for me, personally, I can't, like, play something that everybody else plays. I know that sounds really weird. But it's like, I can't be face number 37 of the same copy-paste, pink-haired Mikote girl in a room, you know what I mean? It just doesn't feel... It doesn't feel the same, it doesn't feel good, I guess. I think the better way to put it is, like, the kind of person that I am, the kind of player that I am, I'm very, like, fashion and outfit and, like, player driven rather than, like, personality driven. So, like, a lot of cat girls can be out there and then their personality set them apart, but I don't really have that, I feel. I don't know. I'm just kind of rambling. Just hanging out. Online, I go by they, them. Just because, personally, I don't like people knowing much about me in an online space. So I like to leave everything kind of up in the air. However, it's pretty easy to find shit out about me, so I should shut up. And frankly, I don't really care either way. People have called me she in this game. People have called me he and other things. I don't really care. My name changes with the wind. Everything about me is kind of floaty. But that's what I like about, you know, MMOs and games in general, is that I can just kind of be whatever. And then when I go out to my day job, that's when it's like, okay, you are this. And I'm like, yeah, I'm that. You're not gonna hear me complain. I do appreciate the question though. It's very nice. It's been a while since somebody's asked me that too, by the way, because I used to go to an art college where that was like your introductions. You'd walk into a room and people would like be like, "Hi, my name is blah, and my pronouns are blah," and it's like, this is a normal thing that I am very used to. And then I started working at like bum hick Mc Bible country, and that went out the window. And I've heard some stuff that shouldn't be said. And I'm like, whoa! People think like this? This is wild! I'm used to a bunch of, you know, 18-year-old, 20-year-old kids that, like, are cool with anything. And then you get all these, like, old-ass, crusty bitches that just, like, are dropping words like crazy. It's like, whoa! I'm just here for money, man. I don't need anything. I'm sorry for breathing. Damn! What is that? I don't... What's happening? Oh. I think they're mad they're not getting the outfit drop that they want. Which I can understand. I get like that too. Gotten the same drop 4 times now. Me too, buddy. Me too. Yeah, no. Cause I don't want to dox myself, but I'm right between like the most... I'm like on the border between 2 states. So the state that I was going to school in was like super open-minded, awesome. It was a city too. And everyone was like super cool, and it was really diverse, and everything's great. And then like where I lived and where I now work, it's like, whoa, it is not. It is... Damn, we could signal passing planes with how white this bitch is. Oh, me too. On the last day of Pride, pretty homophobic to be honest, posting this on Twitter right now. I believe that. Nah, but the new university that I'm working at as a janitor seems to be more accepting. We're in a very high like Hispanic area, which is pretty good. I'm like half, I would say Hispanic, but I'm more Hispanic, because my mom is like Italian and Spanish, like Spain Spanish. And then on my dad's side is England, and only in England. It is England. He is from England. So I get my terrible taste for food and horrible cooking skills from him. I say horrible cooking skills, but I am the cook in my apartment, so tell that how things go. Like this morning, actually, I made a really disgusting breakfast taco where I made microwave bacon, white rice with egg, so it was basically fried rice, and then mild taco sauce and cheese, all in a tortilla that I fried in butter. And it was impossible to eat, but it sounded really good on paper. Don't be sorry. I should be shot on sight for my heritage. I have actually been to England, and it's actually really sweet over there. I kind of miss it. I kind of want to go back. Yeah, microwave bacon. It's for lazy people who don't want to cook bacon. You shove it in the microwave, and then it goes round and round and gets hotter and radiated. Great for the cholesterol. It's literally only because it's summer and we don't want to be cooking really hot stuff in our really hot kitchen. Western European. Where in Western Europe? I've been to England and I've been to France. I have not been any further than that. If I may ask. Oh, Koopa's still mad. Koopa's having a time. Hi, Lasagna. How are you? Oh, you want to know how American we are? We even have a cat named after food. Actually, we have two cats named after food. We have Lasagna and we have Gnocchi. North of France, south of Netherlands. What is this, GeoGuessr? I shall not disclose more. Well, that sounds... This is the part where my geography skills are laying bare. Map of Europe. Okay. True. Oh, Belgium. No, just say Belgium. Like, I don't know where Belgium is. Yeah. I see. Cool. I have a Belgian viewer. That's awesome. I hear you guys have great waffles. It's probably the only thing I know about Belgium, to be fair. Well, I read it backwards. I saw north of France, south of Netherlands. And I was like, oh. That's oddly specific. And just sent me on a wild goose chase. Look at me being stupid, and I was about to guess Luxembourg. Yeah, I didn't go to Belgium. I went to England and I went to Paris. Didn't even do anything else in France, to be fair. I just went straight to Paris. My family, we took the Eurostar from London to Paris. And then we stayed like a stone's throw away from the Eiffel Tower, which is really pretty. But after like hour 2 of walking around Paris, it's like, okay, there it is, we get it, move on. Yeah, I think it's just because it's like it's in the name, Belgian waffles, even if it's not the thing that it's like French fries. People genuinely think that like French fries are a French thing when it's not. Yeah, my mom when she was younger used to go to the southern side of France all the time. I think Nice is over there, if I'm remembering right. She'd go to Nice and Annecy, and she loved those places. She loved those places. Me personally, I want to go more to Germany and the Czech Republic, even though Prague is kind of a hellhole when it comes to pickpockets and shit. I know that much. Oh, we got it! No, they are. No, one of my dream foods to eat if I ever travel the world like proper, is Belgian fries, because I've seen the little like paper cones and the dollop of like mayo or cream or whatever it is, and I'm like, I want that. That looks really good. They're like really thick cut too. They're like perfect. Anything potato is like my favorite food. I love mashed potatoes. I love shepherd's pie. Fuck cottage pie. I'm sick of cottage pie. It's the only thing they serve in this stupid fucking country. Because for whatever reason, Americans are like, ew, lamb, it's cute. I don't want to eat it. But a cow, I'll eat that instead. So everyone's like, oh, get a shepherd's pie. It's like, no, it's a cottage pie because it's got fucking beef in it. Shut up. Lamb is good. I like lamb. Lamb is delicious. Oh, the lamb like lollipops I got in England were so good. Were crazy good. No. I absolutely believe that. I make like homemade mayo back in the day. That stuff is good. Now, American stuff is all processed and gross and shitty. Even yesterday, I came to the realization that I'm a fat fuck because I live here. It's so dystopian how much food I actually order instead of like cook at home. Like I get takeout pretty much every night. Even last night I got Taco Bell. I ordered shitty tacos from down the road. Oh, yeah, I should do that tonight before I forget. My car has a leaky tire on the front end and I need to check on it before I forget. I love lamb. I would buy lamb at the store to make my own shepherd's pie during the winter a couple years ago. That it's so good. And people be like, it tastes the same. Like, it doesn't. You're wrong. You're stupid. I don't know. Lamb is just like a really nice. I just like it. I like lamb. I like lamb more than I like beef. Yeah, cows are adorable. Yeah, anytime me and my partner are like driving through, because we live in farm country basically. Anytime we drive through the countryside, I'm like, look, cows, and she goes, cows. Feel free. Don't get caught up talking to little old me. I hope you have fun with the MSQ, and I hope you sleep good. I appreciate you stopping by and us talking about how much better Europe is than America, because I will do that until the cows get turned into beef. Or rather, they are beef already, because that's what beef means, is cow. It's only stupid Americans that make things different. Watch me get canceled by like American Twitter for talking ill of their country. The country that I live in. Peace. I don't know what to do. I'm waiting for Coop, I guess. There they are. Oh. I get it. I get it. I get it. Oh, so what, Texas? Are you like the 5th person I know that lives somewhere in Texas? top of one of those. Yeah, I kind of fuck with that, actually. Born but not raised. Makes sense. Not to dox my best buddy, but Koopa here is also Texan. Oh, I can't wear that hat? That's upsetting. That's bullshit, actually. That's criminal. Okay, I actually kind of fuck with that a lot. That's actually really nice. Go get the, I understand. Playing GeoGuessr again. Arkansas, Kansas, Missouri, Santa Fe. Oh, New Mexico. Wait, New Mexico is just like a square? What the fuck? God, and then I make fun of Koopa for the fucking... for their knowledge of locations. I don't know anything. I'm a big dumb idiot. Need 10 wolf collars. Oof. Those are trophy crystals, wolf marks. Do they have an other subcategory? Oh, damn it. I don't think they do. Here, I'll link it to him to see if he'll want to farm it. Where is it? Link. Damn, that's a big sad. Yeah, like that actually goes, that goes hard. This whole setup actually goes kind of crazy. And it's like a rose too, that's actually really pretty. It's nice to know though that my viewer base is like pretty varied, surprisingly. Like to have people in like the other side of the country, have people in Europe even. Like Virgo, who occasionally will be in chat. They're from Sweden. Which is really cool. Not to keep doxing my fan base, but you know what I mean. Alright, let's head back to the FC house. Ugh. I do want to try Crystalline Conflict with, I doubt I should follow. I bet he's just gonna go change his hair. Dumb, stupid things that I get emails over. Oh, there's a bunch of fucking scratches on my arm. What the hell happened? I should give PvP a try really quick, actually. Especially as Viper. Where's my outfit? There she is. It's my adventure, play home, my portraits. There we go. Matters to me. It doesn't have to matter to anybody else. Not high end duty PvP. As you should. Yeah, I knew they were changing their hair. What am I doing? That's what I'm doing. I feel like both of those classes are pretty easy to like translate into Dungeons and Dragons. I haven't really played D&D in a long time, but I've been playing the hell out of Baldur's Gate 3. Should probably like stream an honor mode run. That would be fun. But usually I end up becoming a Viper by accident just because I like dual wielding. I've always liked dual wielding. I am a classic Sword Art Online fan, but I hate it after Season 2. I hate it after Season 2. Well, not even Season 2. I hate it after, like, Episode 13. Whenever Alfheim ends, whenever they're done with that, whenever they save Asuna, I'm like, okay, I'm done. That's the end of this story. I don't need anything else. Everything else gets a little too silly. Why is it AB? I get it. And Fighter is usually my go-to class. I love Fighter. In my BG3 run with my roommate and my partner, I've been playing Shadow Stalker Assassin Ranger thing. Makes sense. Honestly, GMB with munitions as a resource sounds really fun. That's the one thing that I always got like hung up on when I was writing it. Because my bunny girl character, for most of my animations, she would usually have a gun sword, and I would always like came up with different ways for her to use a gun sword, and it's always like video game levels of like mechanics, which was always really silly. Oh. Okay, well, whenever they end up adding Viper, please send it my way so I can look at it, because that sounds awesome. Alright, I highly doubt I'm about to get stream sniped by a bunch of people that don't even know who I am, so I think we're good with the chat cover. I don't think we really care. Maybe I shouldn't care. Maybe that's why I don't care about the chat cover. Okay, I've actually never been on this map before. I don't know how I feel about the swift sprint being the same animation as normal sprint. It's just where we are. I can't see anything. I don't want to rush in. I don't know what buttons I'm pressing! I'm dead. Dash in. I assume I have buffs that I need to be doing. Right? Increases damage by 10%. Yeah, I need to be hitting these buttons. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, we do have a tank. I didn't even notice. Jesus! Oh my god! I hit A button. I hit A button. Why do I have the Google Maps Street View to read rocks? What? Oh, I can't even type, that's right. Oh, I get it. I know what part of the story's in. Stop hitting me with shit. Stop hitting me. Stop hitting me! I'm the only one on the damn point. I'm trying to hit the ninja. I'm dead. Yep. None of them want to stand on the point. This is so toxic. Why did I want to play this? This is miserable. This sucks. I know I kind of keep doing the same thing over and over again. Oh! I can't use chat, I forgot. I keep forgetting that I can't use chat. Oh my god, our tank is doing something. I know I just keep dying. I haven't been able to kill anyone. Oh my god, imagine. Whatever. Like me up, please! Ah! I'm dead. Those hitting buttons though. They have a crazy good white mage, I feel. Oh no, we have a white mage, never mind. They don't even have a healer. Damn. That sucks. Oh, we've had chat on this whole time. Oh, whatever. 2 assists. Oh no, we had a crazy good white mage. Coop is only now getting around to looking at the stones. Imagine. Well, with that, I guess we can get back to feeding the river. But before we do, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick, so I will be right back. So enjoy Sydney dancing for you. Let's do Lop Hop. That's a good one. And we're back. Let's keep going. Alright, let's throw that chat cover back on up. Just in the event that some random people say some random shit. I'll go on feeding the river. Many fires. We need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. At least it's pretty now. It's not raining or nighttime. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo knows where Lamachi is being taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release her Ponuity from its harness, leaving us without the means to give pursuit. Aaronville, you're an expert on wildlife. Are chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. Would like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Sydney? Yeah. Was you accompanying him, Sydney? Yeah, on it. Oh. Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the Punity was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for the necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are a short walk away. Let us divide the task and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl would have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Makes sense. I will have to wonder if the music will stay the same when we hit Solution 9, or if it'll pull a, when we were on the moon and doing the Loperate quests, where, inside the moon base, it would play the, I think it was Final Fantasy VI's music. Should be hiding in the depths of Marsh Logiko. We can lure her back from the shallows with the promise of food. Penis eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants. The same tones are often fed vegetable scraps, the tame ones. Knowing this, I had leftovers to the feed I've prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Right on. Lagaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave you to scatter feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our Punity's enticing feast. I'm about to hit 95. I'm impressed with how quick it happened too. It's wild. I'm gonna have to level Gunbreaker just to kind of like sit on the edge for turn-ins. Okay, that is a good question. When do they get their updated moveset? Enhanced continuation. Ready to raise. Sheesh. Ready to rain. That's right. Bloodfest is just like fight button now. Lionheart's at level 100. Okay. Combo action level blood. Rain of Beasts. Rain of Beasts is a weapon skill. Okay, I see. Faded Brand. I see. Ugh, good to know. God, I'm like really tired lately. Okay, good. I can swim here. I don't know why I haven't been getting good quality sleep lately. Might just be nerves. I also don't know why I'm tired all the time. I slept like good hours earlier. What am I putting here? Punity feed. Ah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna level GNB after this. I like Gunbreaker a lot. Even though I was playing Paladin way more last expect. I don't know what my problem is. I just can't get like an actual night's sleep anymore. And I say anymore like I ever could even. And this isn't just like because for the past 2 months I've been unemployed basically. It's not even because my sleep schedule got all mixed around. I just legitimately have not been able to sleep normally for like ever. I don't know what my problem is. All set. I've finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back and out of sight and leave the rest to me. Okay, here she is. Oh, they can walk on land. Just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on with me. It's weird that she can walk on land. That's even if I can get to sleep. I know how you feel though. Yes, that's a good girl. There's a good girl. Oh, it's floating. That's weird. But I get it. We find here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats and lead her over to the boat. You can let Kona know that we have our punity back. Penuity? I don't even know how to pronounce that. I've never heard anyone say it so far. It's the same thing with like when I was a kid and I like moved over to middle school. Teachers started talking like crazy about like rubrics, and everyone just kept using like rubrics as like a word, and I'm like, that's not a word. I've never heard that word before. Stop using that like I know what that is. Stop saying that. Stop pretending like everybody knows what a rubric is and explain it, please. Like right now, someone say Penuity. Someone say it for me so I know how to pronounce it, please. It's not a real animal. It's a whale. It's like a swamplands whale. Haverville has the Penuity in hand then? Good. I expect nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Livier twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Potsworn make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Yeah, it looks like a manatee. You know what? You're right. Manatee. Oh, and we're 95. Let's go. Did we get anything? No. We only get something at level 96. And that should also be enhance, what, faint? No, enhance Serpent's Lineage. Oh! Oh! Next level! I get Ouroboros! I'm excited. I wonder if we'll hit that tonight. Oh, and we get a Ether Current. That's cool. Thancred must know something by now. Oh, speak of the devil. You found her? Understood, thank you. I had to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Haboot. I had but to invoke his name. True. Thancred followed the Habiku's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear I'll make them regret this. Namachi is in Rich Leaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the P&D and make our way back down. Hikamega didn't have to shoot. Now hold on. I gotta check something real quick. Oh, I don't get to check anything real quick. I think this is our next dungeon, Seno.
Thancred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I like in cutscenes when we do the little startup runs. They're always really cute. No.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
Give it back! Forzenten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, that's why. Okay, I get it.
Was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Damn, this guy's a dick.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me.
Let me fight him. Oh, please.
Who did that?
Yeah, shoot him again!
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
Ambush?
Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
True.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit our hostage.
Thancred, do your work. Oh, come on. Do y'all fuckers not know who the hell I am? Oh, give me a cutscene.
Not to be underestimated.
They can do nothing while we have.
Thancred! Put in work! Ah, good brother.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
Let's beat his ass.
These weaklings think they can defy us. We'll slaughter the lot of them.
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I got these
True.
fuckers and feed them their entrails.
True, I believe that.
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Shit, so what do we do without the fucking keystone? Can't exactly go back.
Chase?
Oh, is Kanoa gonna be cool?
We head back. Amachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Is Kuona gonna be cool? Oh, he probably got like hurt catching her and is gonna like drop out of the race or some shit. Maybe, probably not. I don't know. Actually, he can just go get another one, can he? Like another person? Glad to see you unharmed, Lamachi. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kuona. And all of you too. The cool Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him and it cost me a keystone. Fortune upended his life so I could accomplish the Moblins' feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. Yes, we'll do exactly that. Next time I meet that brute, I'm gonna knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Bunewa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Cirilja. I would assume he was devoted to our brother, who's the only Bunewa I know participating in the rite of succession. If Cirilja, just the one Ja, was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Bakul Jaja should face punishments, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamachi. I shall request that Father send a contingent of land squad to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures must be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. This is something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wukumat? You bet I am. Zoralja's gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. We gotta take our keystone back, too. I guess we're just gonna go beat him up for it later on down the line, I suppose. I'm really sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all for coming to save me. And we got the ether current. Alright. Oh, it is going to be these guys. Wukumat has her sights on the Yokhoi village. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to Yokhoi. And it's back to where the path through the mountains begins. You remember the spot where you tricked it into walking off with Weska? Just gonna rub that in my face like that, eh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have lots of time to make up for. Lots of lost time to make up for. I mean, Thancred is... Thancred becoming a gunbreaker was probably the number one thing that pissed me off the most, is because I would have his exact same fit if he wasn't wearing it in every cutscene. It looked like I was copying him. Bothered the hell out of me. But yeah, the Shadowbringers gunbreaker gear is pretty awesome. It's probably my favorite. I wish we could dye the light, the little side light that you get, because in his set it's blue, on the normal G&B set it's orange. I want a blue one, but no, gotta make it orange. Okay, and we're all the way back here. Brilliant. I couldn't leave without letting Red Rock know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Aaronville's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I'm worried Wukumat would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Me too, Crow. Me too. Onwards and upwards, then. I was genuinely prepared for us to, like, actually fight Bakul Jaja. I'm, like, ready to do that. That's a weird cross. Number 1. It's probably the first time I've been asked where I want to port to. Yes! Please, give us that. That'd be awesome. They should give us 3 die channels. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin in this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Lorelar's Echo. I like the addition of the elevation coming into play. Okay, this is also a place on the benchmark. If I remember right. It would have been over here, I think. Or it's over there. Actually, I think it's over there. Okay, so these guys have to be the giants. Pretty sure it was right here. I'm gonna grab more drink really quick. Alright. I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof where Papa met with the Yak Hoi. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Turali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in the mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledge to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. Trial time! To watch over the Vidral Vidi Garmanda and maintain its prison within their temple. Ah yes, Wiklamat told us about the Turali Vidal. Creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among these anomalies, Valley Garmanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Gulul Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast and has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valley Garmanda was lured inside by Gulul Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to see this strongest of all Turali Vidral. I wonder what it is like to fight it. Polar's Echo is where both the Way of Proof and Way of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flush out Bakul Jaja first, so I can beat my keystone out of him. Yeah, identifying the Dawn Servant's Elector should be our first move. We'll be running into Bakul Jaja more and more, I assume. Yeah, I like how many, I like during the fight with, Bakul Jaja, where they bring up the fact that, he recognizes that he's like, oh, you use the Viper style. I'm like, fuck yeah, I do. Bear with me. I am responding to Koopa. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Karyozar the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminary Gurfurler is to be found there. If we are asked someone for information, then he seems like a wise choice. Someone sent me a tell. In general. Everybody's loving the cat girl, my god. I should just like start doing thirst traps for her now. Might be the genuine way to grow. Just have people like simping over my cat girl. Shouldn't be too hard, I think. Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I'm Lukwama, third promise to Tuliolo, and I seek your Elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gurfurler? The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Huh, that was easier than expected. In we go then. It's probably not going to go that easy. Nothing's ever easy. If something's easy, expect it to be hard. Means I can't skip or like nothing. I'm just getting to... Yeah. Koopa's struggling to skip dialogue. It's funny. Gods, is that? Is it? Villa Comanda. Oh, shit, there it is. Isn't that, Quasicodal? Welcome, he says scarily. High Luminary Gurfurler? He is not here. At present, I am Luminary Zermerwer. This is the Sky Ruin, Velagarmonda. It is, the Tyrell Vidral, whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Velagarmonda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Urkopacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gulul Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Their titanic battle with Valley Garmonda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Guljaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Tural Vidral, it's weird to say that, to encase itself in frozen ether. Makes sense to me. And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? Same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Valley Garmonda commands powers of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was a result of those energies slipping free. Oh, that makes sense! The raging tempest from Valley Garmonda. It makes sense! Setting future worries aside, you were come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gerferware. That is to be your challenge. Oh, so we just have to find a dude. So the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it? I have. Their expeditions are underway. I assume someone's gonna break that, and we're gonna have to kill it because I know it's a trial, and we'd better pick up the pace. We'll need a direction to search in first. See what hints we can gather from the villagers. Alright, before we continue, I'm having some anxieties about my car's tire really quick. So I'm gonna head out and go check on it really quick. I'm gonna leave Sydney here to dance for you guys, and I should be back in like a couple minutes. Come on. There we go. And I'll play some music too, might as well. Let's do... I did the lollipop last time. Let's do the bee's knees. Alright. I'll put on something on loop. Here, we'll just put the Dawntrail music on loop. And I will turn off music in game. Alright, I'll be right back.
For the journey of our lives.
Alright, and we're back. I'm a little winded because I just basically like ran all the way outside really quick and was like, oh no, my tire is indeed getting flat, so let me go fix that. So I fixed my tire. We're good for now. I'm gonna order some food. And we will continue our journey. But I don't want that. Don't want that. Jesus. I'm very winded. I'm so horrifically out of shape, it's not even funny. Oh no. My empanada place is closed. No. I wanted empanadas. That's upsetting. Alright, what else can I get for cheap? I don't want to spend more than like 15 bucks. Oh. All the empanada places are closed. I guess it is a Sunday. That's not too bad, I guess. Could just do NATO's, maybe? Oh, they're closed too, damn it! Everywhere's closed. It's only 8 o'clock on a Sunday. Why is everything closed? Here, I'll get a euro. No, never mind. Too expensive. Damn. I want to go to Taco Bell again. I had Taco Bell last night. There's a new chicken place that opened pretty close to us. I think I'll do that. Yeah, we'll do that. all the same, but... Huh? It's almost $30. What the hell? Dude, DoorDash is such a scam. I think I'm just gonna do McDonald's. I think McDonald's is probably gonna end up being the cheapest. Or Subway. Damn. Nearly the same, too. Sorry that I'm ordering food for so long. But I feel like we're owed a little bit of a break. If I'm gonna end up spending a shit ton of money, I should get something worthwhile, no? Domino's should be open, no? Coupons. I should get something cheap. Yeah, for $10.99, getting 2 pizzas doesn't sound too bad. Yeah. Let's see. So because of my coupon, I should only be spending $10.99. Or is it $10.99 on each? Oh. I get it. Okay, I should have read the fine print a little better there. Oopsie doopsies. Each priced at, yeah. How much is just like a pizza? It's not the worst. I can just make it a medium. Yeah, that sounds better. How much is that? $14.24. About the same amount to be paying for Alright, literally anything. Oh, and then it jumps to 1994. Okay. Delivery charges are stupid! Ugh. I hate ordering food. I hate it. Because it's like, this is how much it is? And it's like, yeah, totally. And you're like, cool, I'd like to buy it. It's like, actually, it's this much. It's like, no, it's not. You said it was this much. It's like, yeah, but we lied, though. Sorry. I should just do fucking McDonald's. McDonald's was the cheapest option of all today. Actually, hold on. Wait. Oh! I found a place that does empanadas! Let's go! It's huge! They have 26 minutes to order from them before they close. Oh, they do tacos, too. Actually, yeah. This sounds really good. What's salsa verde? I'm gonna get slapped for asking that question, but... is a type of spicy green sauce in Mexican cuisine. Okay. Let's just do the empanadas then. The hell? I've been messaged. Oh. Koopa's asking why I must AFK where they can't go. It's bothering them that I'm out here vibing. I lied. What? It doesn't stay. It's annoying. Okay. Nope. It's gonna jump to 20 bucks. Yup. Dude, I can't win today. It's literally just because I don't have Dash Pass anymore. Alright, if I order that, and it jumps to some crazy amount of money, like $20. It is $20. Jesus Christ, I just can't win. You technically cannot. They're trying! Oh, they're gonna try! Oh no! Oh, oh, Coop. Oh god, poor baby. Yeah, okay, I see. Well, come where I could be. I'm not cool enough yet. I'm at the dungeon. Oh! Alright, if everything's gonna end up being $20, I'm just gonna get something that, like, I'm actually gonna eat for $20. Come here, Five Guys. I probably shouldn't eat Five Guys because it usually makes my tummy hurt, but so I'm probably not gonna do that actually. Then you know what? I'm gonna get that Dave's. No, I don't want Dave's hot chicken. Fuck! What do I want? Oh, you know what? This is what I want. This is a very sweet sentiment. This was the move the whole time, is getting Mr. Max. I might have just doxed where I live, but who cares? For $20? No! It's stupid! I know I just said that I'm okay with spending $20 on food. But, like... not for the small portion that I would get at this place. Okay. This one then. Oh, I don't know what I want to get to eat. I'm hungry, but I don't want to make anything. I'm lazy. We have a Little Caesars near us? I didn't know that. Here, I'll get rid of my chat cover so you guys can see what Coop's saying. It's my lick. I have the lick emote. There it is. There we go, found it. I'm trying to find a place that's like worth spending $20 on not $20 worth of food. Fuck it, we ball. Jesus, you are. There we go. Fuck it, we're getting Five Guys. If I get a tummy ache later, I know who to blame. Oh, I made money. How fortuitous! You know who she reminds me of? Sid from Final Fantasy VII. I'm getting a Sid vibe. Just the goggles. It's just the goggles. And the coat. And the coat. Oh. Here, I'll pull up an image of him. I already had it pulled up, but it was more for myself. That's the remake version. I'll pull up his actual key art. Window capture. Okay. There he is. He's kind of got that, like... He's got the goggles and the coat. He's a pilot, basically. Because he, like, builds a plane. He's a cool dude. Dude. And then you hard cut to Sydney with the coat and the goggles. It's like a female version of Sid. No meat, just bread and sauce. Oh, yeah. He's like the most common Sid that everybody knows. There's always been a Sid in Final Fantasy. Sid from FF7 is like the most well-known one. Everybody's seen him at least at like one point. I think there's a lot of things in Final Fantasy VII that everybody, everywhere, somehow knows something about, but they don't realize it. Even normal people would know about Final Fantasy VII. It's kind of weird, but it's kind of cool too. It was just one of those games that came out that wasn't like, I guess the way to say it is like overtly anime before anime was like a nerdy thing to be into. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're right. KH2. And I think he was in KH1 too. But it was more Leon or Squall. Which was, I never knew that growing up because I didn't play Final Fantasy X, but all of the kids on Sora's Island are the kid versions of the characters from Final Fantasy X. I never knew that until I started playing it again, and I played 10 recently, and I was like, wait, I know these kids. It's Tidus! That's Waka! Oh my god! Nah, Kingdom Hearts 2 is the better one, IMO. Kingdom Hearts 1, like, sets up the story and is, like, a good game. Kingdom Hearts 2 just has, like, the best combat, flat out. I've been playing through it on critical mode, like I said earlier, and I kind of want to stream that at some point. I am stuck at the Beauty and the Beast boss right now. Which is really silly, because it's like the second boss that you fight, but I'm getting my shit rocked. Critical mode is hard. Who would have thought? It's not even the boss that's the problem, it's getting to the boss. Because I'm like a step away from my next level, so I want to fight the monsters out front. But they keep beating me, because they're all like crazy strong. Yeah, 10 was a good game. I like 10 a lot. I wish in 14 we would get Blitzball. That'd be really fun. Is there... Wait, there's a Heartless Black Mage Arm? Black Mage Arm? What? What is it called? I want to see it. If you know what it's called. Do I have to rotate a cow? Oh, it's really just called Heartless. Hold on. Heartless Black Mage Arm. Oh, that. I get it. Yeah, I like that actually. That looks really pretty. It is not dyeable though. If that could be like black with a red crystal on the top of it, that'd be sick. I don't know, I always have to make my dark black mages really dark. Oh, and we're in for Q. I think my order got picked up. Jesus. Get it right. There we go. Honestly, for 2 GPS, that was a fast fucking queue. No, my portrait! The things that are most important to me in this world. Yeah, I don't really care about the chat cover right now. Especially because we get Koopa commentary. Actually. that works.
Yeah. You have 2 monitors?
Yes. Don't stream. I'm streaming.
Oh. Real. I was gonna share the Dragon Ball.
I was waiting to see how long it was gonna take to go forward.
Is that what we have to do? Do we have to move forward there? I thought
Kinda,
we were just riding the boat. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, but it's so nice being able to use like my actual movesets.
So real. You know, I was thinking about it because I'm watching Ultra Instinct fights. Manga spoilers. Anyone in your chat cares for Dragon Ball Super?
Hi.
Plug your ears.
Doubt it.
But just
Yeah.
in case. The fact that Roshi can get, like, some amount of Ultra Instinct, like, he's able to use it to some extent. And he's the only other character that could do that, but yet Krillin is still the strongest Earthling. Kinda bothers me.
I think
Like
I think it's more just because like Ultra Instinct itself doesn't equal strength. It's just heightened senses.
Yeah.
It's Goku using Ultra Instinct while also going Super Saiyan with the power of a Saiyan that makes him as crazy strong as he is.
No, there's no Super Saiyan in terms of power. That I have to correct one. Only because in DOS manga, that's like a whole point is that he's able to go different forms of Super Saiyan and Ultra Instinct, and he can just like have it on, and it doesn't wreak havoc on him. They had to give him that because Vegeta got Ultra Ego, and I'm gonna be honest, it's hard to compete with that form. That form is way too cool. It is the most Vegeta power-up that there could be.
It's true. I think it's very. I think it's fitting.
It is. Okay, this is a real question. Did you watch Ben 10? This is a real question.
Yeah, of course I did.
Would you agree? Our tank is dead. Would you agree that Forearms was a jobber?
That Forearms is a what?
A jobber. Like his job is to go in and get his ass beat, and like that's it.
Yes.
It's so sad because it's like, oh, he gets used so much. It's like, oh, dude, he's the big guy with forearms, he's a big, strong guy, and then every time he fights anything, he just gets rocked.
It's the establishment. They gotta establish how strong whatever he's fighting is. And also, Forearms kind of had like the least amount of like versatility other than strength, and most of his other forms had strength on top.
They had strength on top of whatever bullshit thing that they did.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know, Forearms was just like a red dude with like 4 arms. He kind of wasn't the coolest out of all of them. Also, one of my chatters, Day, says Goku has all the buffs stacked when he goes Ultra Instinct. Roshi just has his years of training.
Yeah, that's fair. Cause just that like even if it is just base Goku is not even comparable to Roshi. At like the point where Super's at. Roshi was the strongest person on planet Earth at one point.
He was. And then Goku came along and said, No. I actually watched the clip from OG Dragon Ball.
Yeah?
Yeah. Where Goku was
it?
gonna like... No, Goku
Is
was
it the one
like...
where he meets Bulma?
No, it's the one with,
Cyclops like?
the Frankenstein guy.
Oh, yeah.
And he's like, no, don't kill him.
Oh my god, what is happening? Okay.
Thought processing.
No, it's
Ow, that hurt.
fucking nostalgia from Zeromus. That's what this feels like, at least. Just bullet hell. I used the wrong one. Oh no.
I gotta maintain my buffs really quick before I go into fucking Awaken. Gotta remember, Yoshi P outright said we've gotten too comfortable.
These aren't ads, right? I don't know what's happening. Okay. We've gotten too comfortable. We have to make normal content interesting. I'm here for this. This is chaos. Oh god, they are actually enemies. I was hoping that they wouldn't be. Do I have to hit them?
Probably should. I'm in its ass.
Dang. Thank god Necromancer has mobility.
Right?
What an awesome feeling.
I'm just gonna pop it now. Okay.
Are we doing nostalgia again? We are. Okay. Oh, this is a baby. Okay, I take it back. Never mind. My class is OP.
Movement, I assume?
It's so nice. Like, I love Black Mage, but like, I don't know, man. This class is kinda just peak. The more I play it.
I also like that glam you made.
Thanks. I like it a lot. It's like basically the same as the Red Mage one that I have. It's like, the top is like essentially the same, except it's not locked to Red Mage, and it's not, sadly it's not viable, but it's not just like dark red. So it works.
Food get here already? I want to eat fries. Alright, it's almost here.
It's all you want out of it.
Yeah, no, I would seriously, if it wasn't like stupid of me to order just fries,
I should have done myself.
I totally would. Also, speaking of which, one of my chatters, who was here earlier, Jolin, is actually from Belgium. I have a Belgian viewer.
That's pretty insane.
Yeah. And then, if I'm remembering correct, current chatter Day is actually born in Texas.
Where? Sorry?
Texas.
Oh,
like, where in
that's
Texas?
crazy.
Or because I don't know where in Texas.
There's so many of us from here.
Yeah, right? It's weird.
It's like Texas is a huge place or something. Goku did the thing that you talked about.
What?
Rides the beam with his Kamehameha. Finishes the fight, he literally
Dude, it's
just
so cool! It's so fucking cool!
So sick.
Oh, there's still another
I've
one.
heard the complaint, Dragon Ball Super is just fan service and people don't like it for that. I say to those people,
why aren't you happy with fan service if it's fan service?
You don't know how to have fun. Who cares if it makes sense? It is awesome.
It is awesome.
Oh, but they didn't explain it. I don't give a fuck. It looked cool.
It did look cool.
It got me excited. That was the purpose, I think.
Oh,
but
yeah,
I'm also very caveman brain when it comes to the entertainment that I like.
Understandable.
It's like Patrick Star watching the episode of, or watching the thing on the TV of the coconut falling on the guy's head.
The coconut!
Yep.
Oh yeah, we get to see this.
Simple creature. Dude, these guys look cool.
These guys are us.
Oh, are they? Oh my god, they are. Dude, I'm killing them. I can't say that. I'm gonna kill the one that looks like me.
Uh-huh. Just say in game. Just say in game.
Just say you're not wrong. Gonna kill myself now. I should play more Tekken. Tekken is actually so fun.
Oh god damn it! I have to like actually go outside. Fuck.
Haha. Okay, we killed the stuff.
Okay, we're back. And I have food. Hooray! It is cool though that we get to climb ladders now. I know it's a small thing, but
They have to know. I cannot be deceived. There's no burger. There never was a burger.
there never was a burger.
Give me my dark helmet. Yeah, I don't actually know if that's RNG, if that's set on that move. Should probably know that. That's the wrong one. That's like not at all worth doing.
Oh, this one's gonna be hard without somebody else being able to tell me where to stand. It was really easy with the NPCs because they would tell me where to stand.
They have arrows. No, this is free. You can stand where I'm at. This is free.
Hope so.
They have little arrows on them.
This is the harder part.
They get bigger? Okay. So I stand here. This is free.
Okay, so they want to take it over there.
That's free. I'm in. Oh, maybe it's not free. I have mobility. Hee. Okay, this is cool. There's already new stuff, like, immediately, and I'm super here for it. Oh, I probably shouldn't be here, huh? Good call. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay, that's a lot. We hate mechanics.
Easy.
Yeah. That was fun. Any of these are like fine. I don't know, caster privilege, I'll take them. May as well. Yippee. Could take a crazy screenshot here. If the water wasn't like mud brown, it would look really, 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 really pretty.
Mm-hmm.
But the background's still nice.
Reshade goes hard.
Oh, is the plugin thing working?
What? Yeah, they all are.
Maybe I should probably like use that at some point.
I just don't because streaming.
True. Can you just do reshade?
What do you mean?
I don't know, you said reshade go hard.
No, reshade go hard.
I thought that was a plugin, is it not?
It is. I don't use reshade.
Hmm.
But you could to like fix the colors.
You bring up a good point. I'm gonna have to like come. Can't you go like through a dungeon with like no enemies or whatever so that you can take pictures? Is that not a thing?
I don't know how you do it, but I think you can do it. Yeah.
I'm like pretty sure that's a thing.
Yeah, it is. I just don't know if it's for current dungeons or not.
IDK. I hope.
I don't know why it wouldn't be.
Right, and then now he goes to pull the rest.
Right?
I'm so salty, actually.
The downside of being a DPS player.
I'm all but too used to it. I got hit by that. Never mind.
Well, keep in mind, you also used to do content with me all the time where I was your tank player.
True. I don't know. I'd be drawing shit, man. And I just had to listen to the Tournament of Power opening in English because we're fighting stuff and I didn't want to tap out. Kind of depressed. I might listen to the other one. I'm gonna tap out and do that before this boss. Sorry if my typing is obscenely loud.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
That's just life.
Can't imagine how loud mine is. I rewatched my stream yesterday, just for fun. I could hear myself like moaning every time I adjusted myself in my seat.
Okay.
It's not like it's not like an actual like sexual moan. It's just like.
No, I know.
It's like
I get you.
And I'm like, oh god. I thought I was doing that really quietly. Oopsies.
Oh my god, the numbies. So satisfying. Bonk.
This with Bloodbath though?
Oh my god, I wish. If I could do Bloodbath with the hammer, I think that would possibly be the most satisfying thing in the game. It'd make me so happy. Fine though, can work with what I got. I got buttons though.
I'm so happy that like Awaken is an AoE as well. It's very helpful.
Is the bug.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but it looks like a Looks like a Gundam. Looks like a mech.
It does.
Kind of.
Like one of the ones with the one eye?
Yes. I fuck with this so much, actually. Okay. Where are we jumping? Okay. I was drawing, sir. Okay, this is the sad part of this class. I have no more buttons. We're so cooked. What's happening? I think I get it.
You probably get it.
Yeah, I didn't get it. For gaming. Okay. That thing hurt though.
Okay, pull my buffs up.
Worm. Make them things that we have to kill. I don't want to kill. I hate doing AoE. I just want to hit the boss. Reno.
Yeah, it's up to the boss to kill those.
Okay, time to draw forever. Okay, more drawing. Okay, I understand. I wasn't looking at that. I was wondering why I got hit. Ooh. Yo, that's freaky. That's a freaky.
Yeah, I told you.
I'm actually not the biggest fan. That's kind of terrifying. Okay. That's not what I was expecting when you said tornado. I was expecting, like, the Alo Alo Island tornadoes that just like, move around and just like one-shot you for no reason. Bonk!
Dead.
With the last hit of my hammer combo, that was satisfying. Cool. That was a cool dungeon. That was fun. And I got the rainbow drip.
This is just packed with iron armor. Hey, I got a player comm.
How awesome. Oh, but it warped me away.
Mm-hmm.
Cringe. How much further did you go past that?
I am all the way in the Giants region, so pretty far.
Bro, I don't know what that is. That means nothing to me.
Have
you done another, like, dungeon or, like, trial or something?
Nope.
Okay.
I think we're building up to the next dungeon and trial. Like, remember how,
This area is so pretty, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
This like walk to the aetheryte, whatever, is, I don't know, all the multicolored trees and the like purple flowers and the grass. I don't know, it goes crazy. I like this. This is really, 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 really pretty.
So, which one are you at now?
The one that I couldn't get to earlier, I think.
Many Fires, Earthshire?
No, I'm what is it? Many Fires, yeah. I'm at that one. This area is really pretty. I like it.
It's really funny watching you teleport all around because of the MSQ.
Yes, yes. How awesome. I don't want to talk to you.
Just do that.
Why is this guy main cast? Wait, who is this potato?
It's Cryle, no?
Please let me, please free me. Not Cryle.
Oh. Theosta Moonbrooch?
Wait, we can use mounts here. This guy from retarded. The part where I go stand next to this guy. And then he's gonna change to another one. Or they're not here.
They're definitely not here.
Wait, they said side saddle though. Wait, that's jealous.
Wait, I wonder if I said side saddle. Hold on. Because I have that one. No, I said quote unquote normal. Unless it's random? Nah, probably not random.
Okay. I listened to the song like 3 times. Life's good. Back to actually watching the show. That's crazy. What is this episode? A Gohan episode. Tell us. Dude. Do you know a website I can watch, like, a movie on? A Dragon Ball movie, specifically?
Maybe 9anime.to? TV.to? What Dragon Ball movie do you want to watch?
The Frieza one, Resurrection F. 9animetv.to, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
They do have Resurrection F, both sub and dub.
How awesome. Where'd that go? There it is. Yeah, because the website I normally use to watch stuff,
Doesn't have movies?
no, it has the movie, but you have to have, like, their fucking membership or whatever to the website, so you don't get ads and whatnot. And it's like, good. I'm already watching this website to watch stuff for free.
I just absolutely shredded my bag. Oh, they came back.
Yeah, they've been wiggling around.
Oh. I've been ripping open my bag of fries.
Oh wait, this is subbed. I don't want to watch it subbed. Dub. There we go. Oh my god, it starts at the same spot I was in? That's crazy. You'll have to pardon me for skipping the first, like, 10 minutes. Whoops.
Isn't that all just like...
Them bringing Frieza back to life?
Yeah. They're just kind of dumb.
Dude, can you believe Ginyu lived as a frog for, like, 20 years?
Yeah.
Just to come back to get cooked by a side character? Man. So messed up.
It's really dumb that Frieza trained for maybe a couple months, and then he was equal to, like, Super Saiyan fucking God.
Do you know the state of Frieza in the manga right now?
Isn't he Goku Black? Or not Goku Black, Frieza Black now?
Frieza Black, yes. He trained for, like... forget the time frame. It was between, like, 6 months and, like, a year or some shit. And basically, whatever the time gap between the Tournament of Power and him... or, sorry, between Broly and then... where they're at right now, that time gap he was training. And then, so, Goku and Vegeta have been fighting this guy who essentially made a wish on the Dragon Balls to be the strongest person in the universe. And so what would happen is his body would age to whatever, like, point he, like, kind of like Gon, like, it would age to whatever point he needed to be to where he could have hit that level of strength. So they've been fighting this guy for, like, I mean, in terms of the manga, they've been fighting this guy for, like, over a year at this point.
But in terms of, like, actual fights, probably been, like, a day?
Yeah, in terms of, like, the show, I don't know, they've probably been fighting him for, like, a day, a couple days, a week, like, I don't know. But Frieza just shows up.
One taps him?
Not even. Frieza transforms, and he just disintegrates. He just turns to ash, because in his lifetime he would have never been able to reach that level of strength.
Oh,
so he just dies. And Frieza then knocks out Goku and Vegeta, and is like, yeah, I'm here. Next time I see you guys, I'm going to kill you. And then he just leaves. And as far as anyone knows, Frieza's just the strongest character right now. Goes hard.
Oh. Apparently, my chatter day only started DBZ within the past year. So in Dragon Ball Super, after Dragon Ball, they bring back Frieza for Resurrection F, which is a movie. And then he kind of sticks around, and a bunch of shit happens, but this is way more recent.
Yeah, lots of stuff happens, but Frieza's... he's a character. He doesn't go anywhere.
If you're just watching, like...
he comes back.
Yeah, no, if you're just watching, like, regular Dragon Ball Z, like, the actual, like, TV anime run of it, don't worry about it. He doesn't come back in that series. It's the continuation that came out a couple years ago, Dragon Ball Super, that he's, like, a character again.
Love Dragon Ball Super?
It's really good, though. Except for the animation, the beginning of the series, because it's kind of mid.
Whenever you watch, if you get the Dragon Ball Super, when you watch it, just for the first arc, watch the movie Battle of Gods, then you can watch the next arc after that, and then for the Frieza arc, watch the movie, and then when you come back, the show is like, they sort out, by then they've sorted out all the animation stuff, like where the movie leaves off in the story. Because thankfully they decided to start doing canon movies, finally.
Imagine. They haven't gotten to the Buu Saga yet.
Hey, that's about where my friend is, that I'm watching Z with right now. We're, like, more than midway through the Cell Saga.
interesting.
This guy off the screen. Oh my god. Get him out.
What guy?
I forgot about this guy.
Which one? Who are we talking about?
Space Cop guy.
Oh.
I can't remember his name for
Yeah,
the life of me because he's so inconsequential.
Side story.
Yeah, like like, bro, I don't know. It's the Goku Vegeta show.
Mm.
Except for when Krillin's on screen or Master Roshi's on screen. I'll bat for them.
I also watched Dragon Ball Z Kai in high school after watching Dragon Ball Z Abridged.
Man, I watched Original Z probably like twice going through school, maybe 3 times, and then Kai was a thing. And it just makes me, I mean, okay, some of the filler is good in Original Z, but like so much of it is just, just doesn't need to be there. It's so worthless. You watch Kai and it's like, to go through the Saiyan arc, it's like 15 episodes. And then within the next 2, you're already in Namek, and all the main, like, playing characters are introduced, and there's, like, the plot's going already. In Original Z, it's like, in those 17 episodes, 18 episodes, Goku's, like, still running on Snake Way. He hasn't even made it to King Kai yet. What's the point? Sorry, I'm geeking.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, Abridged is really good. Team 4 Star knows how to write shit.
Yes.
Especially where they've been actually doing the Boo Saga, just like in shorts. What the fuck did you hit? What was that?
Dropped and knocked my vape for my weed down. I was like flipping it in my hand, and then it just like flew out of my hand and onto my mouse pad.
Loser. So, what was your opinion of the first dungeon?
I think it was really fun. I enjoyed it. Would do it again. Might do it again. Bro, your health is so much higher than mine.
I am also 3 levels higher than you.
Yeah.
And the melee class, not a
Yeah. I should have as much health as a tank.
I should have as much health as a tank. I don't have any defensives.
True. We should remove the tank class and just make everything into a DPS or a healer.
Yes.
Then Gunbreaker could be awesome.
Yes. I want to see all of the gear sets, but honestly, at this point, I don't think it's that spoiler filled. I figured as much. So the crafters and the jobs. Oh. Oh. Sorry, I'm checking my email. Pretty sure I use my go-to for this one. According to Day, current Gunbreaker health is 142,023 at level 98.
Awesome.
Yeah, balanced. Very balanced.
I mean, the stats squish did something, I think. That happened. Do you remember? I remember. That was like an expansion ago. And I feel like we're already like basically back to where Shadowbringers was.
Yup.
That's crazy. The real question is, do we get another stat squish? So my numbers can be small again, or do they just cave and let me hit for 1 million again? Because I would like to personally be able to hit for 1 million again. That was like one of my favorite things. Playing Black Mage, hit a big Xenoglossy, get a crit. Hit for like 1.3 million. Be a very happy camper.
Yeah, but if I get hit by something, I'm still gonna, like, feel it. I want high health.
Yeah, if you have health and they want people to still get chunked, you just make the thing also hit harder. Beautiful.
Here we go. Patch schedule. Found it. So the first raid is going to come out on the 16th. And that's 7.05 on the 16th, and will feature the Savage raid. Wait, they both rely on the 16th. What? And then 7.1 will be released sometime in November. Interesting. I guess they moved FCs. What are you doing even?
Oh, I was muted.
Yeah, you were.
Dub watched a movie.
Oh.
It's the real Final Fantasy game to play.
Yeah, I guess.
Alright. Fine. Movie stuff.
Yeah, I think our Feint gets an update too. Let's see. Yeah, because we get enhanced second wind, and at level 98 we get enhanced Feint, which extends its duration to 15 seconds versus...
Yeah, I get enhanced Addle.
10 seconds.
It's like the same thing.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting. Plus, I found myself using Bloodbath and Second Wind more often in normal content. Just because of how fast Viper is. Kind of wish they had some sort of like lifesteal mechanic. That'd be fun.
I wish I had Bloodbath. Oh my God.
I know, Bloodbath on the hammer would be cool.
I wish I had Bloodbath or my heal spell. Oh, I have Rainbow Drip. I don't even remember what this does. Beam, damage,
Also, why ain't this area so pretty in the fucking rain?
I'm reading. Sorry. Is it? I mean, yeah.
No, I'm joking. Everyone's been complaining that that it's been raining and nighttime too long. Basically, during the day it rains, during the night it's nighttime and dark.
Yeah.
And they keep doing cutscenes. Rampart also got an increase.
Wait, this is smelly.
15 seconds. Nice.
Oh, Rainbow Bright is active. Dude, this is such a ew. 5.71 second recast time. It's so ugly.
Hehe.
It's like 6 seconds of just doing nothing.
Yes.
It's so awful. This attack better look awesome. Because, like, that's all I'm gonna have to do is sit there and look at it.
Damn, you know, if Coop's already here, he's probably gonna catch up to me pretty quick.
Yes, correct.
Yeah. Well, while you do that, I'm gonna go keep doing my thing so I can get the trial or dungeon unlocked.
I'm probably gonna go try out my move before I get too far in this.
Go for it.
The bunny boys are doting each other.
Of course they are.
Please finish the dialogue, I need to flee. Get me out!
Alright, well, I'm gonna leave voice call for now. If we pick up dungeon later, we can, I don't know if I'm actually gonna make it that far. I think I'm gonna go to bed around, like, early tonight. So.
Okay.
But.
Do your thing.
I'll see you later.
Mm-hmm.
Peace.
Bye.
Alright. Ooh. I like that actually. I like Rampart giving increased HP recovery. That sounds like something you would pop right before going into like a burst window or something. So you can eat damage while getting healed. That'd be cool. Gods, Garmanda is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. Will it? It's almost like that's gonna be what happens. Alphino would share his strategy for information gathering. As we've just informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the High Luminary Gufurfur, somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yokhoi from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask that we pay close attention while attempting to divine Hurfurfur's whereabouts. Though the giants may not have given us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory, anyway. Let's see what we can discover. The High Luminary? No, I have not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. The Zabral who came out of the temple earlier, is that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Galujaja? That sounds really nice. I really like that. I know that Paladin's Exfidier combo, the big sword one, gives health every hit. So that sounds like it would go crazy. Asking about the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve, for one, he affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. There are records of lives lived. Your arrival, too, I will etch into the stone, that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof, to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. Ford F-150, huh? Got the alpaca keep here. Tuliolian? No, you're from farther away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is a warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the sepulchres. And his duties often take him outside the village. So there's a grave site somewhere. Fjord Tough. Isn't that a Critical Role character? That was a good burger. Yeah, I don't know if Fjord has a last name. To be fair, I did not watch very much Critical Role. Hmm. No, his last name is Stone and Tusktooth. I also heard that. And yeah, I was invited actually, so. Let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Griffer there, it'll give us a chance to learn more about the Yakoi. Yeah, I agree. I know it's caused a lot of problems for people. Because everybody wants their DM to be like Matt Mercer. The gravesite is somewhat northwest of here. We can leave from the side of village of the start, shall we? I also just don't like big showy Dungeons and Dragons games. It's definitely one of those things where it's like, I don't know. I think the only time I've ever seen Dungeons and Dragons in a show actually be done well is Community. Community's episode where they played Dungeons and Dragons was fun. But also I just like Dan Harmon. Dan Harmon writes good. The others have gone on ahead to proof following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we'll all be moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Aaronville? Should be able to point you in the right direction. True. Brendan does a really good job of DMing. He's more, I guess the way to put it is like engaging with the players rather than like Matt Mercer, who's more engaging of the acting. Hey, Eliza. It's not quite mountain climbing, but these steep slopes are exhausting enough. I mean, this area is pretty fucking beautiful. I'm gonna talk to Alphanel before I talk to Aaronville. These have the look of homes rather than graves, but it would seem long years have passed since anyone that lives resided here. Oh, this looks recent. Like a thunderstrike? Take a look at this crater. There is no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, and yet the ground still burns. This must have been the scars left by... Oh, Valakamanda's rampage is told by the saga. The sky and ruins fires are described as eternal, flames that cannot be quenched by neither storm nor time. Here I thought it was a literary embellishment. But now I've lost sight of Wukelmat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading that way. So not that... Okay. I'd do that fate, but nobody's here. Something tells me it's going to target me. Oh, alright, we're good. I just ran right by her. Wukobot wins again, yeah? Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Gerfurter? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepultures to those who came in search of him. Oh, so we're meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, and then scatter its ashes across the peaks. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. This is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives with me even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people, this conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the inevitable passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. Okay, not ominous. And that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. Why is she turning away from me to say that? I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so I will remain in your hearts also. We got murals just like in Shadowbringers. Hello, the fellow we met at Proof suggested that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. Oh, there's more. They really are magnificent. Together they tell the tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. The first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yakhoi. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yogg-Tothrall under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Yogg-Tothrall. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Zorgar the Boundless, we still make use of that bridge. Oh, Zorgar the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge in Tuliel for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yakhoi living in Yogg-Tothrall. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Yogg-Tothrall those 1,000 years ago, soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness. No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tanawanta and Shitona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yakhoi who journeyed to the northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. Oh. I've heard of this before. Lacking in inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might also given rise to the practice of cremation rather than burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkopacha. The reason they first left, why they fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times when our forebears learned they shared the continent with people unalike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow, yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Yogg-Tothrall and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us, here in the stones upon which we recorded our days, here in this tranquil life we have traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Turali, how you've lived until now and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Warkor Zormor. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Oh, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here, begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going. To the top of Warkar Zormar. Oh, couple logged out. They either got kicked or they're bored. This mountain thin air is gonna be the death of me. Well, how long have you been staying there? I was just taking the scenery is all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Alphino and the others. It's gonna target me. Yep. This looks like dungeon. Was there really only a stone's throw away from it? Remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the more further away they moved from the ideal peace? It occurs to me that Zeralja is attempting the feat of proof, and he will have heard the same lesson. I can only hope that's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. Agreed. So we're going up there.
Gods, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Hello.
Farther. Tomar. Tuliorlu. Korogar.
Ahem. Allow me to translate. Do not expect to walk here unchallenged. Tell me, stunted ones, did those short legs bring you all the way from Tuliol?
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit.
Okay.
You are a claimant in this right of succession.
Man's really having a hard time.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul, Jaja, like those shameless lapdogs.
I mean, this guy's armor is pretty cool.
And I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more.
Brother, can you speak like a little faster for me, please and thank you?
They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people.
I said faster, not slower.
And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
Men die on your knees.
Tural withdrawal.
Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you?
Bro, even in this tense situation, you're speaking really slow.
Down here, your neck will be the first I snap this day.
Oh, she's smiling.
That's right.
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Woko Zormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Gefurler is waiting.
Final Fantasy VII shot. It is a regular duty, and it is indeed a dungeon! Alright. Wait, then who's our healer? Certainly isn't me. Alice gets to be a healer? What? No, that's not a thing. She's an intrepid. Not even a warrior. Alright. So per usual, we'll run the dungeon, and then I think we'll call it a night after that, depending on events in the story. Because it is starting to get kind of late, and I have to get up really early tomorrow. So, but we'll continue streaming tomorrow as well. So, let's get this dungeon done and over with, huh? It's definitely weird. I would not see Alice be a healer in like 1,000 years. Surprised they punted a... Oh my god! Okay, this place is fucking sick! Whoa! Alright, let's rock and roll. I wonder if Luke would be mad if I pull the next pack too. That makes sense. I think even if you relegated her to a DPS, she would still be the one ripping aggro from you. Like a Legolas and Gimli thing. Well, I got 35. Well, I got 36. Shocked we haven't run into any of the other members yet. We probably will in this dungeon, I would assume. Oh, this thing's adorable. I'm gonna kill it. I screwed all that up. It was gonna hit me, I couldn't remember which one was open. Okay, this is a lot. Ah! That's embarrassing. There's a lot going on with that one. Okay, got it. That's a lot to keep track of. Got it. Just took a second try, that's all. Sorry, gates offending, huh? Zeralja. Loser. I'm genuinely curious about Wuklamat's relationship with Zeralja in general. Wuklamat! I see no reason to disagree with that. What's this thing? That's fair. Oh, now I could have gone to that spot, huh, Book? Huh? Oh, I could have managed my uptime, huh? Oh, just as I popped the second one. I wish I could get some scouting gear for my scouting class. Ooh, please, honey. I think she'll handle the healing. We are really high up. Can I jump? Nope. Imagine you could, just like, whoop. End of adventure. Da-da-da-da. Mountain Man. Man of Mountain. Oh shit, okay.
I am Gulfurul, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested.
Sounded like you said tasted. Sir, I'd prefer if you didn't taste me.
Prove you are worthy to rule. Chronicles of it. Recount the fury of erupting beaks.
It moved faster than I thought it was gonna.
Chronicles of it. Retell the hunger of roiling waters. I will take the measure of your resolve. Implacable strength of the mountain, be high!
Oh, should I get it? Oh no, I get it. Oh no, I get it. 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 You didn't get any. Mine. Mine. As I got that one. Mine. Mine.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars! That you should endure my fury.
Now I'll show you.
Chronicles ahead! Record the cruelty of merciless storm!
Okay, I got it.
I'll handle the healing.
Shit, hit the wrong button again. God damn it. Should end it. Oh, just about. Awesome. Serpent offerings gauge expanded. When I can take a look at it. Give me something good. Machinist's arm. Come on, man. I haven't gotten any loot for my actual class. That's really upsetting. No, that was just the LB2. It's just the Buster Sword. Their LB3 is like way cooler. I've seen every other Viper using it, but I never get the chance to. I've been really salty about that. Everyone else could see as the cool new LB3, but I don't.
Very good, Claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur-Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
At least this guy speaks a little faster than the other dude. Also, yes, still neat. Getting to use the Buster Sword is sick as fuck.
In the village?
He is. A proper giant.
Were once my equal in size.
But ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition. The one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokhui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness.
That sounds like that one planet at the end of Endwalker.
A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition...
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes. Help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Gross.
Here and now, I think he means.
Wait, I want my fucking keystone. Oh. Yeah.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Don't lose this one.
Three to go.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokhui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes. It is a place of great significance.
Yeah. His eyes are smaller, but bigger, but smaller.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
It's like they told this guy to drink a whole Sprite.
That explains
and
why there are so many.
Burpy, burp, burp, burp. Burp with your lines.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
There's goobers all the way in the back.
Ah, third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
If it's a recording of his story so far, like everything he's done, like these keep talking about.
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Oh.
Kettenram? The Laminsan explorer? Does this mean he joined Gulul Jaja on his travels?
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokui. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking.
Both.
I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa?
Your ability to connect with people!
What else defines him? Oh, of course.
Yeah, let her think for herself. It's the most important thing.
Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built.
True. I have not seen a single row this entire time. But it also feels like it's not really a row location. I don't think there's many row locations to begin with. I feel like it's mostly Limsa. That's not good. Is it trial time?
What the hells was that?
I feel like it's trial time. Okay, maybe we keep playing a little longer.
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
Oh, that's not good.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Could say that with a little more haste, me.
Valigarmanda is free.
Well, this is what I do for a living, so...
Now!
This is what we do.
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
I don't think he's gonna. I think he's gonna want to go fight the thing. Would he not want to go fight the thing that his dad fought? Well, we're all the way down here. Quick start the bike. Yeah, I can in good faith just end here. So, off we go. Oh, I could just TP. I'll drive. Yeah, it seems like it. It's not a hunt, I don't really care. And it didn't change the music, so I have no will to fight. I assume there's like a few quests in between where I have to like get prepped to fight it to begin with. There is much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden surge in ether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now everyone is preoccupied with treating the wound. With pray, catch your breath and lend a hand where you can. Oh boy. The music's still going, I'll keep going. Yep, still going. If you're already there, many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from their wounds, I ask you to order me to them. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whomever in the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen to other people's hurts. Everything was bathed in bright red. A searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. My wounds are nothing serious, but the dryness in my throat. It's as if all the moisture has left my body. Yeah, that's burn victim for you. Groan. Everything burns. The touch of cloth is agony. Yet I will live. Leave me. There are others that need more dire help. Many in the villages sustained burns, but the fire found no purchase in these small buildings. A small mercy. Bona? Miranda says fire ether pervades the entire village. What happened here? I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then. That as well. We left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? The details are unclear. Once I'd healed the giant, the giant attacked by the mountain bird, the group's leader, Vorpolor, I believe they called him, bade me depart. And it was then that I felt an intense heat wave of ether, and returned to find Warlord's echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Valor Garmanda has broken free. Thus did I contact you with all haste. Well, we're gonna need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard and see what's become of Skyrune's prison. The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within.
What happened?
Oh, it's gone. Oh, it's just straight up gone.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Oh. Oh, Echo. Hey, we haven't done this in a while.
Who enters this hallowed hall? Ah, a claimant.
Oh. And here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
A terrifying Vitral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Gulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
You mustn't!
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror.
And it flew on top. Yep.
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
A messenger to Tuli Yolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him.
So, what's the plan?
Do what we do best. Kill a god.
If we leave the Vidral to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda. This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
Girl, at this point, are you surprised I'm not just gonna, like, fight this thing for fun? Yeah, as if you had to ask.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
And what will we do?
one committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
If you're resolved to slay Vali Garmanta, you'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Inform the Bello of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
Okay. So, Aaronville, any ideas of how to track Valley Gamanda? Hey, baby. The tried and true method of comparing sightings and other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. There is a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it will let us ascertain the Sky Ruins' whereabouts far more quickly. Though a Tural Vidral of extraordinary nature, Valley Garmanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it's just sustained by corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. What device? A floating hand. Now it's not the time to be playing with toys. This is no toy, it's an ether seeker. As the name suggests, gleaners use it to detect the ether of living beings. And you've had that in your pack this whole time? I can calibrate it to follow a specific etheric aspect. The problem with Valley Garmanda, though, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valley Garmanda from its icy imprisonment, Bakul Jaja cast spells that quickened its fire aspect of ether. And the residents here were uniformly afflicted by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valley Garmanda unleashed a great fiery blast. Then the choice is plain, fire. A Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we were not able to input our quarry's unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire aspect either. So we have the reliable yet slow method of information gathering versus the potentially swift but easily misled Gleaner tool. I say why not pursue both methods at the same time. Good idea. We'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. You travel with me then, Sydney, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Sky Ruin sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yokoi. Very few seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valley Garmanda. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Right, sounds like we all have work to do. I'm still probably going to call it here. I'm getting kind of sleepy. And it's almost 11 my time. We should be on our way as well. Well, we'll do that later. Alright. We have the location saved. So I'm gonna head back to my FC's house. and stream. Just want to get out of the tense music. Wow. Thank you for watching, Day, especially. To anyone else that has ever watched or is watching in the future, thank you for watching. We streamed for about 7 hours and 39 minutes. It's not half bad. I might pick this up tomorrow, I might not. Me and my partner have plans to hang out for a bit, so we'll see where things lay. I might be taking a break tomorrow and just like mess around and do other stuff besides story. But I'm working this entire week, so we'll see how my schedule is going to look. Keep an eye out on my community posts for updates, or follow me on Twitter if you're interested in seeing live updates on when I'm going to go live. But other than that, thank you for watching. Day, special shout out to you for being here pretty much all day. I appreciate your support. It's pretty great having just like a viewer actually chilling with me. Yeah, that's it. Bye!